Hola gente, hello everyone, and welcome to the stream. Hello, hello Yaya, ¿cómo estás? ¿Cómo te encuentras? ¿Todo bien? Isan, la vida es dura, Zark. Dios mío, la manera en la que lo has soltado me ha hecho mucha gracia, lo siento mucho. La vida es dura. Life is hard, indeed. It's quite tough as well. Hello, Ethan, ¿cómo andamos? Congratulations on redeeming the first. Felicidades por redimir el primero. Pobre Mark. Pobre Mark. Espero que no salga ningún calvo en stream. Es por su bien. Dios mío. Cosas de deportes entenderé. Ah, pero eso tiene una explicación. Capitalismo. Efectivamente. Joder. Ay. Va a ser gracioso hacer el directo ahora, hoy. Porque creo que me está empezando a salir una llaga cuando hablo. Entonces... va a ser gracioso. Pero bueno. Vamos observándome. Espero que estéis pasando un buen domingo. Ay, yo estoy cansado, pero bueno. He dormido 10 horas. I slept like 10 hours today. It's insane. I usually sleep like 8 or 9 at most. Maybe it means that I'm just very tired. Anyways. Juego. Allí vamos. Time to save Trilogy. Let me put chat on my phone. There we go. Me he levantado a las 6:30 porque no podía dormir. Oh, no. Oh, pero no. Se hace fresquito. Ahora se puede dormir bien. Ay, espero que esta noche puedas dormir más y mejor, pues. We are back. Back on the magical turnabout. It's going to be fun because I think I remember this guy's voice. Creo que me acuerdo de la voz que le puse. Let's check up on the evidence again, just in case. Yep. Crime photo. Calla, pues que mi cuarto hace un calor horrible, soy una puta estufa. Eso sí, eso no se sabe bien. Ah, bueno. Fue bastante bien. Yeah, the reversed fingerprints have not come up yet. Contract, the truce statement, the sword stand, the stage lift, the show footage, right. The clipboard, and the autopsy report. Right. His real name was Man of Mystery. That's still very weird to me. The prank plan. Mr. Russo's body will appear in the supposedly empty coffin, which should cause a big ruckus. After capturing a bit of Truce's reaction on film, Mr. Rius will come back to life, laughing and flying up into the air, causing another round of surprise. Right, and Truce's note. Bonnie, get the video camera after Mr. Rius comes tumbling out. And it has the same... okay. Right. It wasn't deliberate, I tell you. Te estamos viendo desde el pueblo de la... Hola, gente. ¿Cómo estáis? Me encanta cuando me decís que me estáis viendo en una televisión porque me siento más importante de lo que soy realmente. Es como, estoy en una tele o en una pantalla grande. Hola. Agüita y comenzamos. Hace calor. No, pones un ventilador o algo. It wasn't deliberate, I tell you. Footage is meant to be edited, I tell you. Scenes are spliced together, and long or boring scenes are cut out. All the stations edit footage this way. It wasn't like it was done maliciously or something. It was just a coincidence that particular scene was cut. It wasn't intentional. Or what? You got some proof that I had an ulterior motive for editing that footage? Estás en una tele colgado de la pared. Oh god, let me see that. Dios mío, that's me. It's just me for real, for real. Lo gracioso es que no tenéis que poner el chat a la derecha porque ya está en pantalla en el stream. Nah, pero mola, me mola muchísimo, no sé por qué. Ah, I see. So you're saying it was a coincidence that the sword shopping scene was cut? That's right. Glad you got the picture.
Objection!
Coincidence? That's just a little too convenient if you ask me. Sí eres. Se ha puesto solo así. Ah, vale, vale. Ooh, an objection. How cool. It sure packs a lot more punch when you hear it live. Do that again. I want to get another shot from a different angle. My objection is not for your entertainment. My objection is not. Apolo, you are being streamed on Twitch right now. Apolo, te estamos grabando para Twitch. Está siendo nuestro entretenimiento ahora mismo. No tengo datos, así que tengo que tirar los datos de la Yaya. Vale, vale. And cut. There, I got some good stuff there. Mr. Rettins, filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Oops, my bad, Judge. And if the defense has an issue, it can point it out during the cross-examination. Ah. I cannot speak. Cross-examination. It wasn't deliberate, I tell you.
Hold it!
What other scenes did you cut from the footage? Oh, no others, I guess. You mean you only edited out the sword switching trick scene and nothing else? Don't you think it's too much of a stretch to claim that as a mere coincidence?
Objection!
Oh god, this boy, No matter how artificial you find the affair, stranger things have happened on their own. That is, unless you have something with which to prove otherwise, defense. If you have a valid criticism of Mr. Redison's testimony, feel free to counter with evidence. Really, Pala? It would sure make things easier if we had some. I think the defense team needs to be edited out of this trial. That's what they need. I'll have to clean up this footage later. He isn't really gonna put this on TV, is he? Trying to prove malicious intent is tough. All he has to do is say it was all a coincidence. We'll need to find some kind of foothold if we want to make any progress. True. But this guy doesn't seem like the type to slip up. So we'll just have to get the information out of him bit by bit. Zark, Sean. Hola, Sean, ¿cómo estás? ¿Cómo te encuentras? Es que esto es muy sospechoso. This is like very suspicious. Sean, ¿cómo estás? ¿Cómo andamios? Right, it could be either this one or this one. This is like the most intentional. Let me catch up on something because I think creo que me está escribiendo alguien un segundo. Vale. No puedo poner el sonido, pero te tendré con la vía hasta que se me acabe la batería del móvil. Vale, un segundo. Gracias, patrón. Mark, es tu momento. Hoy vamos a salvar a Trucy. Today we save Trucy. Okay, it has to be either this one or this one.
Hold it!
Of all the scenes you could have cut, why the sword switching trick? That seems like too much of a coincidence to me. Oh, so now you're gonna tell me how I'm supposed to edit my programs, big shot. It's your chance to be a big shot. It's there being the boss, kid. You gotta make the tough choices, like which content gets cut. Then, let me ask you this. Why exactly did you make such a tough choice in this case? You won't understand, champ. It's all about artistic vision. I tell ya, people tell you how to do your job when they don't know the first thing about it. I may not know TV, but I know evidence law. And boy, do I have some for you, champ. I may not be able to show that your selective editing was intentional, However, I know you bear the defendant ill will, and this is the evidence that proves it.
Take that!
Yeah. What's that you got there? This is the contract you had Miss Wright sign just before the magic show. ¿Qué tal? Muy bien, un poco con sueño, la verdad. Y Sanz te ha quitado el first. Lo siento, Mark, llegaste tarde. Pero eso, la verdad, bastante bien. Tengo muchas ganas de seguir. Tengo muchas ganas de salvar a Trucy. Porque si no me matas, entonces... Ya sabemos. This is the contract you had Miss Wright signed just before the magic show. This contract between the first party, takes 2 TV, and the second party, Miss Wright, reads: if, through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. $3 million? That's a completely unreasonable sum. I couldn't agree more. And of course, Miss Wright doesn't have that kind of money. Nevertheless, Roger Rettins had her sign this unreasonable contract anyway. Or, more accurately, he conned her into signing it. Conned her? How did he do that? There's a trick to the clipboard that was used by Miss Wright to sign her contract. It houses carbon paper that can secretly copy her signature onto other documents. Esta es un poco como Phoenix, literal. Necesito dormir 20 horas ahora mismo. He-EP, yes I am. Tabom, es importante que tenga ganas de sobrevivir. Lo haré. No te preocupes, Mark, lo haré.
Oh, come on now. That's quite a nasty accusation you're slinging my way. For starters, you don't have any proof I had anything to do with that carbon paper stuff. Just because Lucy and her agency can't pay up, that doesn't mean I conned her.
Oh, but $3 million. That's totally out of reach for the average person. In any case, this is important new information. Please add to your testimony, Mr. Rettins. No, como Phoenix en el sentido de que si fallas te vas al otro barrio. También.
Where's the proof linking me to that tricked out clipboard? You don't have any, do you?
I think it should be this one. It's either this one or the contract itself. It has to be the note because, as you can see, this is like the signature, and this is the true signature of Trucy Wright.
Objection!
You must be quite the con man if you can fool a magician with a simple trick. But if you think you can con a lawyer, you are very much mistaken.
Hey kid, would it kill you to enunciate it in front of the camera? You know, like a newscaster. Think of the viewers.
Think of the viewers. God. I would like you to take a look at Mrs. Wright's signature here on this note. Now, let's compare that signature to the one here on this contract. Well, would you look at that? They're exactly the same. That's right, Your Honor. Not just similar, but exactly the same. ¿Puedo decir que me encanta la firma de Trucy? I really like Trucy's signature. It's so pretty. It's not only pretty, it's like fancy. Me gusta mucho. Mola un montón. Que ganas de que ese señor se muera. En poco, no te preocupes. Not just similar, but exactly the same. Nobody can sign their name in exactly the same way twice. Unless it's a copy.
Yes, keep going.
These signatures are proof positive that you can't miswrite. And they definitely prove your malicious intent.
You see, not bad, little guy. Didn't know you had it in you. This is really getting interesting now. It will get great ratings for sure.
Don't try to dodge the issue, Mr. Rettins. The fact is that you bear ill will against my client. So the show footage was definitely edited with malicious intentions. Isn't that right?
Objection!
What a forced argument, defense. All you have really proven is not his ill will towards Mrs. Wright, but his pecuniary greed.
That's right. I just wanted money, maybe. 5 stacks of cheddar, that's all. After all, I would never even cross paths with Trucy before this magic show. David has absolutely no reason to bear her any ill will, right?
Didn't bear her any ill will, huh? Bad chance. This guy definitely has some major hate for Trucy.
You'll see. I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those Gramarye magicians are only a bunch of lowlives.
I can't prove it with anything, but the things he has said all point to that fact. There must be something between the two of them that gave birth to this grudge. Some sort of connection that not even Trucy is aware of. Your Honor, I would like to argue that the Royal Retins and Trucy Wright must have crossed paths before. There must be some hidden connection between them.
Hidden connection?
What is it now?
Yes, what are you getting at, Mr. Justice?
It is futile to even ask, Your Honor. Surely, it is just another one of the defense's feckless claims. Tu calle, hijo de puta, eso.
Objection!
You don't seem to have a very high opinion of me, but once you hear my argument, you'll wish you had taken me a whole lot more seriously. Will I really? Very well then, do proceed.
Did you figure something out, Apollo?
Nope, nothing.
What?
That was just some good old-fashioned bluffing. Courtesy of Mr. Wright's fine training.
I hope you know what you're doing.
If you're going to make such a bold claim, Mr. Justice, I hope you're ready to elaborate. What is this hidden connection between the defendant and Royal Retins?
He's Trucy's biggest fan, they are dating, no! Retins is a magician too. That sleight of hand trick Mr. Retins did during the recess earlier.
Filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Do you want me to get the bailiff? Huh? Filming? What are you even talking about? I don't even have a camera on me.
What if Mr. Retins is a magician too?
What if? I believe it's up to the fans to fill in the blanks, not me.
Well, if he is, he may have had some contact with Mrs. Wright somewhere along the way.
Objection!
Your argument is hardly worth responding to. But by all means, please do continue. As a passage in the sacred scriptures of Curanism states, he who gives a sermon to a monkey is himself a monkey. Oh, monkey?
Yeah, it doesn't matter what you say to a dimwit. He's not gonna get it anyway.
But we saw Mr. Retins perform a magic trick.
He made his video camera disappear in the blink of an eye. Well, I think it would be pretty funny if I were a magician. You must have been seeing things. Want me to introduce you to a good eye doctor?
If a connection as tenuous as that is all it takes, then every magician in the country could potentially bear ill will towards the accused. I guess you're right.
You're not the sharpest knife in the drawer, are you, short staff?
You would do well to cleanse that putrid mind of yours in the holy waters of Mount Pony Pony. ¿Pony Pony? Claro, te están dando el sermón a vos, Nayuta, pelotudo. Como te oiga Nameless. A ver, pedante pelo blanco de mierda, ¿por qué no te metes las bolas chinas esas que te llevas de colgante por donde te quepan? ¿El rosario no? 3 days under a frigid waterfall, and even you should rise to the level of a monkey.
Hehehe, a numbskull for a numbskull.
Ugh, well, this numbskull has thick skin, so there.
I think I get what they're driving at. Even if he is a magician, it's not exactly a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy, is it?
Hold on. I can think of one person. One magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy. Or rather, one magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Troop Gramarye.
Oh?
No way!
Is something wrong, Mr. Justice?
Ash tiene que salir a elegir y quedarse con Blackquill, literal. Your Honor, the defense wishes to submit evidence at this time.
I see. And what sort of evidence do you have for us?
Evidence that points to the real killer. The one who had a motive to commit this crime. Por cierto, la pelea del estafador de medio pelo es de hablar la niñez de 14 diciendo... Sí, la verdad que sí.
What?
And what have you come up with this time, Defense? Lucy Wright is the sole heir to True Programmery and its name. This puts her square in the crosshairs of one particular magician. And this piece of evidence points to that one person with a grudge against Mrs. Wright. This one.
And who exactly are you naming, Mr. Justice?
13 years ago, the great Mr. Rius belonged to True Programmery. But then, the troop ousted him, and Mr. Rius vowed to get revenge on them someday. And what better way to accomplish that than through the ruination of their sole heir?
But Mr. Rios is the victim, Mr. Justice. You have named the dead man as your suspect.
But is he really dead?
What do you mean? Is he really dead?
If the fact that Mr. Rios is the victim is what's throwing you off, then how about we consider this possibility? What if the man who died on that stage yesterday wasn't Mr. Rios? What? You mean the victim was an imposter? A sassy Among Us? A sassy Bakamogos, Apollo?
Not Mr. Rios. Then what about the real Mr. Rios?
The victim was Sass? It would mean the real Mr. Rios is still alive. Kill yourself. That's absurd. The victim was a sassy baka.
Mr. Justice, who is the real Mr. Rios if not the victim of this case?
It was me, Apollo Justice. It's all coming together now. And let's see the gimmick, the trick to this entire case. Remember when there was a similar trick with two people changing positions? ¿Os acordáis cuando el truco antes era ¡ay! Estas dos hermanas se cambian de sitio? Pues... This should explain everything, Your Honor. The real killer, the one who hated True Programmery and wanted to sully its name. A magician lurking in the shadows who set up a fake Mr. Rios in his stead. No tiene las cicatrices. Chat, he doesn't have the scars on his arm. No tiene las cicatrices, este es falso. The real Mr. Rios is... Roger Rettins.
But that's...
Yes it is. Roger Rettins is the real Mr. Rios.
What?
Him?
Objection.
Kill yourself. Oh, hollow red pepper. Your impotent seeds sprout naught but meaningless empty words. You can't possibly have proof to support such an outlandish theory. It's not a bad idea for the soap opera. But not even die-hard fans of the genre would stick around past the pilot. You want proof? Well, I've got proof. I can prove it by... proving that Mr. Rios in yesterday's magic show was a fake. And to do that... I just need you to look at this spot on this poster. This is the injury Mr. Rios sustained while practicing a magic trick 13 years ago. However... the video that the victim shot of himself shows no trace of that injury.
Oh, you're absolutely right.
Now, Mr. Rettins, what do you suppose we would find if we took a look at your right forearm? Is there by chance a nasty 13-year-old scar under that sleeve of yours? Well, Mr. Rettins, why don't you roll up your sleeve and let the court have a look? ¿Qué es esta música? This music is way too low for the stakes that we're going through. Are you hiding something else up there?
Come on now. I have nothing up my sleeve. I don't need to hide anything up there, because I require no tricks or gimmicks. But you see, my magic is the real deal. Is this what you were hoping to see?
There he is.
Oh, there it is! The scar!
Just as I thought.
That's right. I am the forgotten magician, abandoned to the dark understage of history.
Killed your Athena Pog.
The great Mr. Rios.
This
It's totally
absurd.
Very ironic, wouldn't you say?
Que alguien llame a Ast su guapera se ha vuelto feo. El único Rius grande se retiró esta temporada a su forro. Dios mío.
That this odious mark, carved into me by Troop Grammary, would bring me back into the limelight once more.
Strange are the karmic threats before me. The witness is the real Mr. Rius. Then who is the victim who perished in the magic show?
He was but a fan. I met him on one of my programs several years ago. He says he had become a magician out of admiration for the great Mr. Rios. In confidence, I told him my true identity, and let him take on my mantle.
And when did this man take over for you?
About 2 years ago, I taught him my tricks and even acted as his producer. And so a mere amateur became a popular magician overnight. Courtesy of my magic, on the stage we call television. Hope you enjoyed the show.
Ast no está eligiendo las mejores personas de este juego, la verdad es que no.
You really had us all fooled.
Mr. Rettins, or should I say Mr. Rios? In your hatred of Troop Gamari, you killed the victim, Mr. Mystery. ¿Cuándo han dicho su nombre? Hold up, when did they say the name? No, it was in the autopsy record. Yeah, the autopsy. Yeah, Mystery Manor, right. And then set up Mrs. Wright to take the fall, didn't you? You did it all just to tarnish the Grammarly name.
Ho ho ho! I have no idea what you're talking about, lad. I set up the prank, that much is true. It was simply a harmless joke on Trucy, I assure you. Yet she learned of the plan and made use of it to commit murder. That is how strongly the criminal element runs in the blood of this Grammary.
Objection!
But if it was a secret prank plan, that every few people knew about, couldn't you have been the one to use it for your murder instead?
Yeah!
Yikes!
His head! Just kidding.
What the heck was that?
Eat my words, lad, but I fear your grasp on reality is sleeping. I do believe I told you that my magic is real. It employs neither tricks nor gimmicks.
Enough with the ambiguity. Why don't you make your point already?
My alibi is as pristine as ever. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Sad Maddie?
Yes, I suppose that is correct. The witness does have a solid alibi. What? Recall, defense, that at the time of the magic show, Mr. Reddit was at Take 2 TV. Oh, chat, by the way, I've had a dream today that I was the accused in an Ace Attorney game. yo he soñado esta noche que era un acusado en un juicio de Ace Attorney. Y es una locura, luego os lo cuento. A fact that many people can easily attest to. Ah, that's right. I forgot all about that.
So what do you think, Your Honor? Would you like me to testify on the matter?
Yes, I think you better. Please tell the court more about your alibi.
Very well then. On with the show. Are you watching, Magnified Grammary? The time has finally come for my magic to snap at your precious pedigree. The Grammary line will be no more.
En el juicio de no salvar a Trucy. No, en el juicio me acusaban a mí. My perfect alibi.
I was at the TV station at the time of the Penrose performance. I was busy working on another TV program. I could spare no time for the magic show. Do ask my staff if you doubt my claim. And there it is. A simple and perfect alibi. No tricks, no gimmicks. Just the truth.
Pero si yo te acuso a vos por no salvarla. ¡No!
Do you understand now, perhaps? I did not grace the theater with my presence until after the incident. So how could I have committed the murder?
His staff did say he was there at the station. So it sure does sound like a rock-solid alibi.
But that can't be right. If Mr. Rettins is the killer, he would have to have been at the theater.
There's gotta be a hole somewhere in his story.
I assure you there are no holes on Mr. Reed's estate. No tricks, no gimmicks. Your magic doesn't need trapdoors to escape through. Do enjoy my show to the fullest. And my real alibi.
My perfect alibi.
Hold it!
But you did come to the theater eventually, isn't that right?
Indeed. Anxious to see how the show was progressing, I made my way to the theater. Let's see, my journey took about 10 minutes by car.
Could he actually have been at the theater during those 10 minutes? Killing the victim?
Oh, allow me a stab at reading your mind. Aha. Could I have been at the theater during those 10 minutes, killing the victim?
Oh, in the... Apollo, this is like Ace Attorney Classic, where the protagonist never has a secret. Because their mind is so easily readable.
But no, I took a taxi. The driver can attest to that. Feel free to call the taxi company if my word does not satisfy you. The driver is a big fan of the ratings, Raya. I even gave him my card.
He gave the driver his card? That was very clever of him.
You might as well give it up, lad. Pursuing real magic is a fool's errand. Besides, you know very well what I was doing at the time of the incident.
No, Apollo!
Hold it!
What was this other TV show you were working on?
My own special project, you see. One moment. Perhaps this is more appropriate. It's a Rating Raya special production, yeah! Hang loose, baby. It's called Desperation Regeneration.
He switched personas just to say that? What's the show about?
First up has been singers and comedians get together and play musical chairs. The winner of the Grammys is given a second chance at their career. A priceless prize for chumps who washed up too early in life. Sounds great, right?
Might I suggest you appear on that show, Mr. Justice? As the ex-lawyer who used to make ridiculous bluffs in court and faded sadly into obscurity. And let the Rating Raya produce my TV debut? Not in this lifetime.
You have great reactions. Who knows? TV might be your true calling.
Hey, whose side are you on?
In any case, I was overseeing production of this program during the Penrose performance.
Hold it!
How do we know those staff members aren't in cahoots with you?
I make it my business to perform, sir. My magic has neither need nor want of assistance. After all, one of them could reveal the secrets behind my magic. Could they not?
So he doesn't trust anybody, huh? It's the complete opposite of Trucy. There were many people there in the studio audience who saw the witness as well. Even if he had been able to persuade his own staff to cover for him, he could not have convinced so many complete strangers to do the same.
You really really has made a rock solid alibi for himself.
Yeah, it's almost too good, you know? It's eerie how perfect it is.
Has all been revealed to you now?
Me acabo de dar cuenta que este pelotudo está manchando la leyenda de los sombreros. Sí. Es lo que tienen los fedoras. La suelen manchar. Sacrifíquenlo en la hoguera. El momento más calmado de Mark. Ah, I've got it. Do you have a brother? A brother that looks exactly like you, maybe.
Get with the twins business. You think the audience will let you get away with using the same gimmick twice in a row?
If you do not believe him, Defense, why not investigate for yourself? Though I am sure your efforts will prove to be thoroughly fruitless. Yeah, I guess the twins theory is a little far-fetched. Ah, his alibi really is airtight.
I believe we have heard enough. While I believe the witness does indeed harbor some ill will against the defendant, there is no reason to doubt that he was at the TV station at the time of the incident.
Yes, the facts prove it was impossible for the witness to have been involved with this crime.
Ugh.
These last rites for the victim had dragged on long enough. The soul of the victim himself is so bored that it is resting on top of your honor's head.
It is!
The time has come. Let us punish the sinner and guide the victim's soul to the Twilight Realm.
Apollo, Jesse will be thrown in prison and will be out of a job. But if you catch tasty fishes, will you sell me some at a good price?
I told you I have absolutely zero intention of going up on a tuna boat. Oh, Apollo. Agüita. I need some water already. Athena, you need to trust us more. And give justice. You have to figure this out. It's no use. I can't find a single flaw. So what now?
Behold, my never-ending magic show. Come for the awe-inspiring showmanship of the great Mr. Reels. And stay for my grand illusion until the end of time.
Wait, is he saying that we're still trapped inside some sort of illusion of his?
That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there.
In other words, you make us see illusions, right?
We call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is there really isn't, and what we say isn't that there actually is.
Okay, what we say is there...
What we say is there...
Ay, es que no puedo hacer la voz ahí.
What we say is there really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is.
Could it be... You know what, Mr. Rettins? I guess we have all been spectators to the elaborate illusion you have prepared for us. An illusion that has subtly turned our attention towards something you wanted us to see.
What are you going on about, lad? Have you got something, Apollo?
I just remember something Trucy said about misdirection. What a magician says is there really isn't, and what they say isn't there actually is. If we have all been taken for a ride by Mr. Rettins's magic, my goodness, then maybe he has made us see something that wasn't really there. It's time to rethink all of my assumptions about this case. What have we been made to believe was there, when it actually wasn't? What have we taken to be the absolute facts of this case? If I reevaluate the validity of all of these things, then just maybe... Athena, there's something uncanny about this case.
Okay, what is it?
Rettins's alibi. It's too perfect.
That's true. It's like, it's impossible to break, no matter how hard we try.
But maybe that's the trick. Maybe that's exactly what he wants us to think.
I'm not following.
We're not making any headway here because we have been so focused on breaking his alibi.
Oh, I think I get it. You're saying he's using misdirection on us, right?
It's definitely a possibility.
Ahem. Would the defense care to share what everyone is discussing over there?
Your Honor, we believe that if we were to reconsider a certain assumption, we may finally arrive at the truth. In fact, I think we'll even finally see who's hiding behind the curtain, so to speak.
And what is this certain assumption you're thinking of?
This is the one key assumption we have been taking for granted this whole time. Roger admits his guilt, the culprit was unseen, the crime scene. The actual scene of the crime wasn't the theater, but the TV no... I think it was more of the moment of the murder than the crime scene. If Mr. Redis brought the victim's body to the theater after the fact...
Objection!
Police lawyer. Were that true? Then what about the body you witnessed during the show? Don't you know it's rude to ask how a trick is done, Protect the Sad Maddie?
And don't you know it's rude to take...
I mean... Technically, the crime scene and the time of the crime are interchangeable. They are like, space and time could be... Bueno. 20% más cerca de tu funa, calla. I'll brush up on courtroom manners 101 again. Just for you, Your Honor. Alright, so the murder could have really only taken place at the theater, which means... the culprit was on scene. Maybe he's not the one kill the guy, you know? Or maybe the culprit was on scene. What if the culprit was somewhere other than the theater at the time of the crime? What if there was some way to commit the murder without actually being there? If that were the case, then Mr. Redden's perfect alibi would become irrelevant.
Objection!
How could one person stab another to death with a sword without physically being there? Furthermore, we all saw that what appears to be the culprit's shadow in the footage.
Objection!
Or couldn't we just easily assume that the shadow does not belong to the culprit?
Well, if it's not the culprit, then who is it?
I'm not 100% sure yet. I'm pretty sure on the right track. We have all seen something that looks like this shadowy shape before, Your Honor. During the magic show itself.
In that case, please point it out in the show footage for us.
Mr. Hat. This is the thing that looks suspiciously similar to the shadowy figure of the culprit.
Take that!
¿Qué? It's Mr. Hat. It's clearly Mr. Hat. Okay. Algo que en el clip más adelante se ve, confía. Ya, pero coño, si me preguntan qué es lo que es realmente, yo entiendo que es al final la respuesta completa, no a la respuesta incompleta. Si ya lo sé que se ve más adelante. I know you can see it later. Yeah, it's that one, right? It's this one. I guess, but like it's the same. Whatever.
Take that!
Oh, no, it's the same. Tal que no te adelantes al juego, que el juego no se me adelanta a mí. Doesn't this shadow resemble the suspicious shadowy figure?
Oh, now that you mention it, it does, doesn't it?
Miss Wright, could you identify the shadow for the court?
Let's see. I believe that's Mr. Hat's shadow. It's from when he's being pulled up from the stage to the catwalk overhead by wire.
Then, could the shadow that's shown later in the footage be Mr. Hat too?
No, that's not possible. After Mr. Hat was pulled up to the catwalk, he stayed up there.
In other words, the second shadow is from some other figure being pulled up.
Some other figure? I'm afraid you will need to be more specific than that, Mr. Justice.
That's right. It's come this far. I just have to figure it out from the clues I have on hand.
What is the second shadow shown in the footage?
It should be the corpse, right? I'm going to present the picture. If we consider what was happening on the stage at the time, there's only one answer. The shadow belonged to the fake Mr. Rios. In other words, Mr. Man of Mystery.
The victim...
Please take a look at the prank plan script. Mr. Mystery was to pretend to be dead, and then fly up into the air after that. Isn't that right, Mr. Rettins?
Indeed. And what of it?
Literalmente te pide que marques la sombra porque ya sabíamos que existía. La que ya sabíamos que existía es un poco XD. Ya, hay dos sombras, lo sé. Thank you for the lore, Empirical Woodland. Hope you're having a nice day. And thank you for being here, my friend. I know there are two shadows in the footage. We know the first shadow is Mr. Hat. But why would you make us point it again? Whatever. I contend that that's exactly what happened. The victim was wearing a stunt harness around his waist. It was most likely attached to a stunt wire so that he could be pulled up into the air.
So you're suggesting that after pretending to be dead in the coffin, the victim flew up into the air, just as the prank script says?
Exactly. We just couldn't see him go flying up because the dragon was blocking our view. And that last trick, ladies and gentlemen, is the true piece de resistance of the culprit's murderous magic show.
Don't tell me. You've got it all figured out?
Yes, I think so. If we can just look beyond Mr. Rettins' last bit of misdirection, we should finally be able to see the real truth. The victim must have been pulled up to the catwalk, just like Mr. Hat, and hit the cushioning up there with considerable force. It just has to figure out what else happened up there at the time. My idea is that he placed a sword up there and activated the thing remotely and then brought him back down. Mi idea es que había una espada arriba ya puesta, activó la cosa desde el estudio, le subió de golpe, le clavó y luego le volvió a bajar. Esa es mi idea.
Are you ready to elaborate, Mr. Justice?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm ready.
In that case, please answer me this. Why did the culprit make the victim fly up into the air like that?
To murder him. Just why did the culprit have the victim fly up after he appeared in the coffin? And how did the victim actually die? When he was only pretending to be dead in the coffin. If we can figure out how these two questions relate, the answer should become clear.
Could it be?
Mr. Mystery must have thought he was still just a part of a prank when he appeared on stage. He probably didn't suspect a thing as he was being pulled into the air. After Miss Wright was called backstage, and just as the set piece fell. But the culprit had already planted the real murder weapon in a cushion in the catwalk. It was probably a knife or blade of some sort.
What? You mean...
Yes, it really was a magical murder. Just as the prank script said, Mr. Mystery was whisked up into the air. And straight into a blade there in the catwalk. In other words, this murder was committed remotely through the use of a magic trick.
What?
Remotely?
Using this method, it wouldn't matter where Mr. Rottins was at the time of death.
Yeah. Yeah.
But how exactly does it work, Mr. Justice?
Oh, 3D. Just before the murder occurred, the dragon set piece was up in the catwalk. It and Mr. Man of Mystery were connected to each other by a wire at the time. By carrying out the prank plan, Betty made the dragon set piece fall, which caused Mr. Mystery to rocket straight up and into the blade in the cushion. Pónganle condón porque se viene. The cushion was high up enough to be hidden from the audience's view. That's why nobody saw the blade.
Yeah. Oh, then that big gash in Mr. Hat's cape?
The blade must have been set up overhead sometime before the magic show. Mr. Hat must have been slashed by it too, when he was pulled up to the cushion.
Hold it. Oh, hold it. I can't believe it. I had no idea. I was told that Trilogy would freak out if I made the set piece fall. That's the only reason I did it.
You were used, Betty. Roger Rottins used you.
I thought he was my little puppet to boss around, but it was the other way around.
Damn, girl. After the incident occurred, Mr. Rottins arrived at the theater. He got the murder weapon and swapped the rubber sword with the bloodied steel one. That's also when he lowered the victim's body down to the stage.
But how did he have the time to do all that?
When the set piece fell, the audience was evacuated from the building. He was able to do all of those things after the fact because there was no one around to see. Espera, ¿cuántos años tienen Betty y Bonnie? 19. Son mayores de edad las dos. Pero esta cabrón tiene 35. Le vamos a funar. We are going to send that Rottins guy to jail. No hay perdón con Betty. Dios mío, Mark. Ahora Betty nos va a ayudar, Mark. Confía.
A horrific murder camouflaged by a spectacular magic show. That sounds like the kind of murder only a magician could pull off.
Rogelio a la cárcel. Yep, Rottins go to jail. Agüita. Water. As long as the show proceeded as it was scripted, Mr. Mystery was doomed to die. And straighten day back. Thank you, Mark. Ay. Gracias. That's why. It was you, Mr. Rottins, who killed the victim. All the way from the TV station. This prank plan, or should I say, murder plan, proves your murderous intent. The murder plan, ooh. Yeah. 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 Gramarye!
Satura ima o mandomo samashi de tashi no ketare gase yo soro ka!
Enough. You dim-witted, ignorant, imbecilic putrid red pepper. Wow. He can't possibly have a counter argument to make. Talk about not knowing when to let it go and move on. Do you have a rebuttal or something, Prosecutor Sad Maddie? No blade of any kind was found in the catwalk. Which means you have no evidence to support your theory. But Mr. Rottins retrieved it after the fact. Pero ¿qué hace Naruto? Literal. Mark, que insulté en argentino. Which still leaves you with no way to prove your wildly fantastic remote murder theory. But without proof, does it not make more sense to believe that the murder was committed there on the stage? That's where the bloodstained sword was found after all.
Ah, that is a very good point.
Was the only person who could have committed the crime there on that stage? Susie Wright remains the prime suspect. Yeah! It would appear that what you call truth is little more than a cheap parlor trick. In the end, you have done nothing to prove the accused's innocence. It is time at last to let it go and move on. Ah.
Indeed, magnified grammary. My magic is exacting punishment on your granddaughter. The grammary name is done for. Apollo, we need to hit them with a decisive piece of evidence here.
I know. It's just what I was thinking. Es que eso suena demasiado racista. Pero indio pelotudo, ¿qué mierda decir? ¡No es indio! Ay, Dios mío.
Mr. Justice, do you or don't you have anything to prove that the witness committed this remote murder you proposed?
Of course I do, Your Honor.
This entire incident was carried out exactly according to the script.
Right. So theoretically, there should be no evidence for us to find or use. Which means our best bet is to see if something unscripted happened. It's gotta be something Rettins couldn't have foreseen. Once I find it, that's how I will expose his murderous trick. Get ready, Mr. Rettins, because I'm about to reveal the secret to your magic. There are no tricks or gimmicks here. Just some good old-fashioned logic. Lawyer powers! Activate! As long as the magic show went as scripted, the murder would happen without fail. Everything in this case was carefully planned so that no evidence would be left behind. Still, one thing happened that definitely wasn't in the plan. What part of the magic show wasn't a part of the show's original script? The Man of Mystery's death, Bonnie's mistake, set piece falling, Bonnie's mistake. Bonnie made a mistake during Drew's escape trick. What mistake did Bonnie make during the magic trick? Life choices! Hold up, I need No, I should never say a person's life choices had a mistake. I'm sure she can be a great magician someday if she works hard at it. Good luck, Bonnie. Anyway, getting back to the case. What was it that Bonnie did during Drew's escape trick? ¡Me ha salido un logro! ¡Me salió un logro! I got an achievement for doing that. Ay, Mr. Hat's positioning. Mr. Hat was placed in the wrong spot. Enseña el logro. Because Bonnie placed Mr. Hat to the right of the coffin instead of to the left. Luego paso capturas y eso. So she had to reappear on the side of the coffin opposite to the one in the show's script. But the culprit didn't know that when he first arrived at the theater. Which means he was bound to make a slip-up when he tampered with the crime scene. Which part of the culprit's cover-up attempt was affected by Truce's new position? Blood in the coffin hole, deleted soap footage, fingerprints on the coffin. Publicidad, no. Nah, esperamos a Mark. Esperamos a Mark. Estoy, vale. I think it was blood in the coffin hole. The blood was on the wrong side of the coffin too. Thinking Trucy had appeared on the left, the culprit must have put the blood in the left hole. But the blood was eventually discovered in the right hole during the police investigation. If the killer had originally put the blood on the left side, that means he must have tampered with the scene again afterwards to make it line up with the facts. To make the crime scene consistent with the facts, the culprit must have dropped the set piece, wiped off the fingerprints, swapped the coffin sides. The culprit swapped the coffin sides. That's right. The left and right panels of the coffin are interchangeable. Culprit must have switched the two panels out to make the bloodstain fit the facts. But the switch might have also given rise to something unnatural. I remember now. There was something unnatural about the coffin, and it's just the evidence I need. Esa fuente no es muy evangelion, un poco sí. Sorry, Mr. Rottins, but I have some very conclusive proof of your guilt. Another bluff, is it? There's no way you have anything of the kind. My magic is real, no trick. No, there are tricks and gimmicks to it, just like any other illusion. What? After the murder, you switched the left and right panels of the coffin, didn't you? Yeah. And because you did, you left behind something very unnatural for us to find. This proves that Roger Rattins tampered with the crime scene after the murder took place. Yep, Mr. Reese's palm prints are reversed.
Take that!
The fingerprinting results.
What about the fingerprints isn't natural?
Let's take a look at the prints the victim left inside the coffin, shall we? If the victim was facing forward in the coffin, his prints should have looked like this. However, what we found was... they were facing the opposite direction. It's quite unnatural for the prints to be facing this way, wouldn't you agree?
Oh! It is strange, isn't it? But how did they get this way?
They got this way because the culprit thought the magic show had gone according to script. The culprit thought Mr. Hat would be on the left side of the coffin, and that Miss Wright would also pop up to the left of the coffin, as per the show's script. He then assumed she had thrust the sword into the hole on the left side of the coffin. That's why he put the blood in the left hole when he was trying to cover up his crime. But sometime after leaving the bloodstain, the culprit must have realized his mistake. He found out that, due to one mistake, Mr. Hat was to the right of the coffin. And that despite the script, Miss Wright had thrust the sword into the hole on the right. In short, the hole with the blood in it was on the side opposite the one that Trilogy used. To make the blood's location fit the facts, he had to tamper with the evidence yet again. So he tried to cover his tracks by switching the coffin's left and right panels.
Ooh, and that's how the fingerprints in the coffin ended up backwards. Because the culprit switched the two side panels around. The prints ended up facing the opposite direction. But instead of going to all of that trouble with the panels, why didn't the culprit just wipe the blood anyway and redo it on the other side?
I'm afraid that wouldn't have worked, Your Honor, because of a little something called luminol testing. Wee luminol!
Ah, right, luminol, I almost forgot. Luminol can detect trace amounts of blood, even if it has been wiped away, right?
That's right. Wiping the blood away would have only served as proof of his meddling. How about it, Mr. Rattins? I did a pretty good job figuring out your trick, didn't I? Nah.
Objection!
Trilogy Wright could have done the same just as easily. I have no proof it was this witness who tampered with the evidence.
Objection!
Bro, Trilogy was in jail. Ah, but I do have proof. What? A person who was in the magic show would never have made the mistake of putting blood on the wrong side. Least of all Miss Wright, who surely would have remembered she was on the other side.
Oh my, you're absolutely right.
Why, you impudent? I'm sure you have realized by now, Prosecutor Sadmadi, that your claim that Miss Wright is the culprit just doesn't hold up. Heh, you and the accused are most certainly bound for hell. Really? Miss Wright and I? Because I would think you're the one with the ticket there for trying to convict an innocent girl. Ah! He fucking died. Pero cerra el culo, no ayuda, te casas de ser tan nefasto. Oye, el imbécil este no está muy en contra de Trucy. entiendo que es por la cultura en la que y el sistema de ley de su país. Porque allí es muy en plan, el primer acusado es el culpable, pero más extremo que de normal. En Ace Attorney, ¿sabes?
Prosecutor San Maddie, are you alright?
He fucking died. As for the true culprit, he's someone who knew how the show was supposed to go, but didn't actually see it. And someone who had the chance to tamper with the crime scene after the incident. And the only person who fits the bill is you, Roger Rottins.
Grammary!
All of the secrets of your tricks have been revealed. And with no tricks left, I'm afraid your show has been cancelled. Permanently!
All of my secrets have been revealed, you say? Don't make me laugh, boy. Mine is the true real magic. There are no secrets to reveal. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, the true power of the great Mr. Rios. Witness a magic power greater than true grammar is. Burn. Crumble. Fall to my furious flames. The great Mr. Rios will bring an end to you all. And now for the final heir to the Grammarly name. Right here, right now, you two. Shall burn. Huh? No, this isn't right. Ah! No, I didn't do anything wrong. No, it's not my fault. I'm not the one to blame. I'm the victim here. Ah! What? Ah! Stop! No! Ah! Curse you! Grammarly!
He fucking died. Oh god, chat, he's dead. ¿Te imaginas que lo hizo Trucy? ¿Lo cambió las máscaras? Sí. I am 100% certain that Trucy changed those masks. Sufre el breakdown for hijo de mil putas. Así se festeja en el obelisco, literal. Ok, that was a really nice breakdown. Me gusta mucho ese breakdown. That was really nice.
Curse those Grammarlies. It's all because of them. Even now they wound me. Curse them all to the abyss. You really hate us that much? Does your hatred run that deep? Deep enough to kill an innocent man? You're damn right. You have no idea what humiliations I had to suffer. Your grandfather, Magnify Grammarly, kicked me out after I got hurt practicing my magic. He said I was too unskilled. I would mess up on stage. He threw me out through the troupe, just because he was worried about his own reputation. Since I was but a child, it was always my dream to become a great magician. But that Magnify, he took it all from me. But that's no excuse. That's no reason to do something so evil. Magic is supposed to make people happy, not used as a means for murder. What's the big deal? I just used what I had available to me, that's all. I get it now. That attitude towards magic is why my grandfather kicked you out. You don't deserve to call yourself a magician. Don't deserve? I don't know about that. After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, were you not? If not for that lawyer over there, you would be on our way to prison as we speak. You're right. I didn't see through your tricks. You see? So in the end, true Grammarly was defeated by the great Mr. Rios. Ho ho ho. You're not fit to lecture me from on high, Trucy, right? You don't even deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn. Take that, Grammary! You lose!
If anyone needs to learn to let it go and move on, it's this guy.
This court and my prison can both burn in the flames of my creation.
Bailiff, take Mr. Rettens away. And bring a fire extinguisher just to be safe.
Pégale, Trucy, pégale, mátale.
It looks like we have reached the end. I feel as though I have been watching a grand magic show.
It was close, but we just barely made it through somehow. No, Trucy. Huh? Why does Trucy look so down?
This right?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to announce my verdict. Could I see that wonderful smile of yours? That smile of a true entertainer, as I do.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, this court finds the defendant, Trucy Wright, not guilty.
Yippee! Mark is not going to kill me now.
Court is adjourned.
Mark, ya no puedes matarme. Congratulations, Mark y yo. Mark, ¿cuánto me pagas por salvar a tu hija? Enhorabuena por seguir con vida. Literal. April 28th. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 3.
Thank you for everything, Polly. Oh, Trucy, grazie a Dio.
¿Gracias a quién?
Now you can open your show tomorrow, just as planned.
Oh, now what? Wait. Dio.
Yep, it's all thanks to you two. Oh, but now that Mr. Rios is gone, I need to find somebody to replace him.
I don't like the way she's looking at me.
Tracy, I'm so sorry about everything. Hey, what are you apologizing for? We everything's used us. We're victims too. He made me an accomplice to murder. But Betty, we have to take some of the blame for this too, you know? Even if we didn't know he was planning to kill Mr. Mystery, we did cooperate with him. It's all my fault, isn't it? Neither one of you is to blame. The only one in the wrong is the person who used magic to commit murder. Roger Rettins. Don't you think I know that? Say what you want, but don't think for a second that I don't still hate you. I guess you really does hate me. Betty, why? I used to be a huge fan of Trucy's. Hey, shut up! I've always hated her. Really? But if we hadn't seen Trucy's magic show, we never would have tried to become professional magicians ourselves, right? Speak for yourself. But Betty, you still have her autograph from the day. Yeah, shut up!
Was she acting that way this whole time because she secretly loves Trucy? Wow, Trucy. I never knew that being the best could be so tough. Zafaste de esta amenaza de muerte igual. Aún te queda el pic. Betty.
Come on, Bunny. We're leaving. You have to get ready for tomorrow's show. You are really excited about performing with Trucy again, aren't you? That's not true. So stupid, dummy.
Bunny no sabe cuándo callarse, es un pelea autista. She just like me for real, for real. A little bit autistic. We love them like that.
Polly, do you think I really am a naive greenhorn?
Huh? No way. She's not. No, Trucy. Trucy, no. Trauma.
After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, were you not? If not for that lawyer over there, You will be on your way to prison as we speak. You're right, I didn't see through your tricks. You see? So in the end, Trilogy was defeated by the great Mr. Rios. Oh, you're not fit to lecture me from on high, Trucy, right? You don't even deserve to kill yourself, magician, you naive greenhorn.
No. Ah, Bonnie la banca. No pilla las social cues. Trucy, vos sos el mejor ser mágico que jamás viste y que se muere el puto que lo discuta. Trucy, don't tell me you're taking what's right instead to heart.
Well, maybe a little. I didn't see through his tricks, and I let myself be taken in by his magic. I can't trust myself anymore.
No. Trucy.
Maybe he was right to call me a greenhorn.
You shouldn't take stock in his words. He doesn't even know the first thing about you.
Huh?
You're a wonderful grammar magician. You should be proud of yourself.
Thank you, Apollo. But what makes you say that?
I know you're a wonderful grammar magician because of this.
My grandfather's notebook?
The Grammar Creed. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. When you performed your magic trick in court today, you showed the world your dedication to your troops' creed. Even through all the jeering, you get a smile on your face and won the crowd over. You are everything Magnifique could have hoped for in an air. You're a great magician, Trucy. Esto es muy bonito, pero el juego se está olvidando de que Magnify era un abusador. A nivel profesional de sus... Y un chantajista de mierda. O sea, muy bonito, pero... El juego. ¿Por qué no decimos... No. The game is subtly forgetting that Magnify was a blackmailer and an abusive mentor. Like, if the message was, you are not your grandfather, you are better than him, and you will continue to be better, like, that would be fucking incredible. But, you know, Japan.
A great magician? Me?
You really are. That's why you don't have to worry about what Retin said.
Oh, Polly. Thank you. Still, I couldn't have done it without you. You have lost my nerve if I had been alone up there. But I was able to keep on smiling because of you.
Me?
I remember what you said to me in the detention center.
After all, you're sure you shot the sword, right?
Yes, I remember doing it.
Then I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy.
But how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but...
I believe in you, Trucy. And I believe in your skill as a professional magician. I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry. You're going to be fine. The brothers, the siblings.
Your words...
Oui, my voice.
Your words were what kept me going. Apollo, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Now I can be everything I was meant to be.
Hydration, thank you, Mark. Oh god. Come on, give Apollo a hug. You know you want to do it. Break his spine. Trucy's real smile is the best. I'm so glad I could help make that happen. Emma? I'm really sorry, Trucy, for everything.
But why?
Well, I wasn't able to convince Prosecutor Sadmadi. What a good person you are. Oh, sad. And I had to testify against you too.
You have nothing to apologize for. You were just doing your job.
You're too kind.
Oh, I don't know about... Huh? Is something wrong, Emma?
Oh! Uy. Prosecutor Sadmadi? What are you doing here? Detective Sky. Yes? I require your forensic expertise in order to close this case. Come, let us go.
Oh, hey, wait! Perseguitor Sad Maddie!
The trial is over, Mr. Justice.
Why does he keep popping in and out of existence? He doesn't fade in like the rest of the characters.
You and I are strangers once more, with no further need to interact.
Strangers? You really forgotten all about me?
What?
You've really changed, Nayuta. Telling me to let it go and stuff. What happened to you?
Oh, lawyer of impure soul. I have nothing to say to the likes of you.
Are you serious, Nayuta?
No, if you will excuse me.
No te la vas a coger, Nayuta. Es ice literal. There he goes.
What was that all about, Apollo? How do you know Prosecutor Sanmadi?
Let's just say we're all acquaintances. Apollo, if this is anything like the Clay Terran case...
Acquaintances? It seemed like something more than that.
Yeah, well, he was my boyfriend.
You'd like to talk about your past, do you? Because you always change the subject. In the backstory.
I guess I'll have to talk about it someday. But for now... Come on, let's forget about the past. And celebrate Lucy's future.
Sure, if you say so.
Hey, it's Mr. Wright.
Put him on speakerphone, Apollo.
A speakerphone. What's up, Mr. Wright? Apollo, how's Lucy? What happened at the trial? Did you get a not guilty verdict? Male wife energy. Male wife energy. Mr. Wright, slow down. Everything is fine. See, soy?
Hi, Daddy. I'm okay now. She was found not guilty in a very dramatic turnabout. Plus, we saved the office. It was a great victory for Apollo.
Phew. That's a load off my mind. I can't thank you enough, Apollo. Now I know I can trust you to hold down the fort anytime. Me? Really? Yes, you. You're a real full-fledged lawyer now in my eyes. A full-fledged lawyer? I still can't wrap my mind around it. Thank goodness you were there to take care of everything. And thank you, Apollo. No need to go that far, boss. Especially not in front of everyone. Oh, and by the way, I won't be able to make it to tomorrow's show, so I was hoping you could go. You will do that for me, won't you? Of course! I wouldn't miss it for the world. Full-fledged.
Oh, Daddy asked you to come to tomorrow's show, huh? That's my assistant, right?
No, he just asked me to go cheer you on.
Okay, then I'll be sure to save you the best seat in the house, Polly.
The best seat in the house? I really appreciate the thought, but...
Good, then it's settled.
No, Apollo! April 29th. Penrose Theatre. Stage.
Objection!
I should have known. That this is what she meant! Amazing, incredible.
Michael Geltrushi Wright will now perform her greatest illusion yet. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, ladies and gentlemen. This is real magic.
Wait a minute, you're kidding, right? There is a trick or gimmick, right? I'm too young to die.
Now then, Mr. Hat, you know what to do with that sword.
No, wait, stop! No!
And that is how Trusinger may land, ended on a rousing high note. With a big round of applause, and Polly's ear-splitting screams.
What kind of an ending is that? That's honestly so baby girl coded. Yes. Yay! Lo siento, Mark, hay que decirle adiós a Trucy. We have to say goodbye to Trucy for now. ¿Con Apolo muerto? Oh my goodness. The Rite of Turnabout. Ooh. Episode 3. The Rite of Turnabout. Bueno, se acabó el juego, me voy. ¡No, Mark!
Wakey, wakey, 201. Got some more questions. Sound the alarm! Prisoner 201's escaped!
Well, you know, with Dad's back on the streets, things will be on the up and up for us.
Keep your voice down. You want that rebel hunter to find us or something?
Come on, we're small fries compared to... Huh?
What the hell is happening here? May 9th, 3:30 p.m. Temple. I cannot deal with the name. The naming scheme. Another fine day in the Kingdom of Kurain. It's so peaceful here. I can't believe it's been 2 weeks already, but this place is really starting to grow on me. Still... It sure was a rough start. Now to do what I came here to do. To see Maya. Prolonged ascetic training is finally coming to an end. But before it does, she says something about one last rite she has to perform today. Maya, como te metan de nuevo de acusada te voy a pegar. Digo, Maya, please don't be the accused again. I am begging you. Oh god, the boy, Mr. Wright. I forgot your voice. I forgot his voice.
Piraki!
Hey, Albi. Piraki.
Oh, you have mastered the traditional greeting of Kurain.
I don't know about that, but I guess all that practicing is paying off.
Have you gotten used to life at the temple?
I'm grateful they're letting me stay here, but the mornings start a little too early for me.
Yes, well, morning prayers do begin at dawn. After all, you can never pray too much. Daily devotion is very important here in Kurain.
Hats off to you guys. I don't know how you do it.
And today's a special day, full of even more prayer than usual. There's nothing better in this world than being able to pray to your heart's content.
I can think of a few things I would rather do. Bro forgot his voice, qué poca fe. Bueno, ahora sí me retiro lastimosamente. No, bueno. Luego verás el boda resubido, Mark, no te preocupes. Gracias por pasarte. Chao, chao, que pases una buena tarde. Bueno, buen día, en tu caso. Que allí la mañana acaba de empezar. Chao. Sí. So, what makes today so special anyway? Adiós. Adiós.
You mean you don't know? Today's the purification rite. It's only performed once a year.
That's what Maya must have been talking about on the phone yesterday. I wonder what her role in it is. So, what exactly is Maya going to be doing for this purification rite?
What? Didn't she tell you? She's playing the role of Lady Kira.
Kira? As in killer? Kira.
It's only the most important part of the entire rite. It's unprecedented to have a foreigner play such a key role.
Wow, that's really something.
It really is. Helping out such an amazing person has been the greatest honor of this humble tour guide's life.
So, who is this Lady Kira you mentioned?
Allow me to explain. Once upon a time, hundreds upon hundreds of years ago, there lived a female warrior who fought valiantly.
Let me stop you right there.
Is something wrong?
No, it's just... I get the feeling I'm in for a really long story.
Yeah, I would say it normally takes around 2 hours to tell.
Ew, that's a bullet there.
Oh right, you're supposed to finally see Meet Maya today.
Pulls out a gun.
Just to Well, you can wait then. In the meantime, you can read up on the right with this.
An English guidebook? Where did you dig this up from?
I found it just laying there in the temple library. I figured no one's using it, so I borrowed it.
Hey, this book belongs to Maya. See, that's her name on the back. Guess there's no harm in keeping this for a while then. Rites guide added to the court record.
Miss Maya should be already at the site where this rite is to take place. Let's go! To the Plaza of Devotion.
The plaza? Really, the plaza? I wonder if Maya's matured any since I last saw her.
It's on a mountaintop, so it might get a little cold though.
I think I can handle it. Me caí de un... Me caí de un puente en llamas. Puedo soportarlo. I fell from a burning bridge into a river, a nice cold river. I can handle it. Ah, I see. Full moon, staging area, high priest, priestess. Ah, the priestess is the disguise of the... right. Next is the water in which the priestess... The purification rite is a 3-part ceremony held where the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Pony Pony. It begins with the transformation rite. The high priestess reads the scripture, while a priestess dons the robes of Lady Kira, which have been purified with incense. Right. Next is the rite of water, in which the priestess enters the spring dressed as Lady Kira, and the high priest purifies both Lady Kira and her dagger. The ceremony ends with the rite of fire, in which the priestess circles the sacred flames to purify her soul. The two then devote themselves to prayer, until the rite comes to a close 2 days later at noontime. So basically the whole thing's a fancy way for Lady Kira to take a bath once a year? Must be nice to be her, haha. Maya. Alright, let's go see Maya then. May 9th. Plaza of Devotion. It's so cold. It's like the earth itself is made of ice. But look at all these people.
Well, this is the day we come to offer prayers to Lady Kira, the protector of our land. It's amazing to see how devoted everyone is.
Devoted. Right. But couldn't they just as easily do all this praying someplace warmer?
This too is part of our religious training. It helps us build strength of spirit and willpower. Further up, at the end of the stairs is the inner sanctum.
Huh. You know, last time we had an inner sanctum in this game, in this types of games, it didn't go well. I see. Everyone I have met so far seems deeply religious.
Of course we are. After all, Kurainin is also known as the land of prayer. It's said that we Kurainis spend an average of 15 hours a day in prayer.
What? 15?
From the moment we wake to the moment we fall asleep, our hearts are always in prayer. You see all the square flags around here? They're known as prayer flags. They contain the prayers of our people.
Oh, he's talking about this colorful spreads of cloth. There's something written on each one.
Such piety is the glory of our people, and...
I'm afraid that story's going to have to wait for another time, Albi. Maya should be here any minute now.
Oh yeah, you're right. I can't wait to see Miss Maya again.
Chat, are we ready? ¿Estamos listos, chat? Pardon me, oh noble traveler.
How do you fare, Mr. Wright? It's been many a day.
And, who might you be? Maya?
Ah! It's her!
Miss Maya, happy de aquí.
Oh, Dios mío, Maya, look at her. Joder, hijo mío, mira que podían ser pocas personas. Déjale, ha tenido muchos problemas con gente camuflada con esos gorros, ¿vale? En su vida. ¡Ah, Maya! Dios mío, it's you, my baby. I can't. I cannot. Maya. Dios mío, how old are you right now? 28. She's 28, chat. She's almost 30. Damn. Okay, you are okay. Wow. I knew Wright was old and everything, but like, wow. Maya. Dios mío. It's good. It's good to see you again, Maya.
Apiraki, Albi. And you, Mr. Wright. May the Holy Mother guide you on your journey.
Oh, thanks.
Long time no see, Nick. Well, did I surprise you with my act?
Yeah, you can say that again. This is Maya Fey. She's the spirit medium from Kurain village back home. She was also my assistant for quite some time. But that was many years ago. Her ability to channel spirits saved me more times than I can count.
I sure miss those days. It was a ton of fun being the real boss of Wright and Colo FSCs.
Now she's here, training to be the leader of Kurain village and the master of her craft. Apparently, to become the master of the Kurain channeling technique, you have to train here in Kurain, since this is where the technique originated.
Didn't I sound just like a pious nun when you saw me just now? Too bad that's about all I learned from the training I did.
You haven't changed a bit, Maya.
Huh? And what is that supposed to mean?
Aww. Look at her, chat. She may look a little more mature on the outside, but inside she's the same old Maya. I'm actually kind of glad for that. Maya.
I heard what happened, Nick. You ended up in court almost as soon as you got off the plane, huh?
Yeah, well, it's kind of a long story.
I was accused. But you should have seen Mr. Wright in action. It was amazing. Maybe it was another one of your famous seat of your pants. Come from behind the wings, huh? Well, I was almost found guilty any number of times.
Okay, so it wasn't my finest hour. So, sue me.
You haven't changed a bit either, Nick.
Ouch, it definitely sticks more when it's coming from her. So, I guess you have finished the bulk of the training needed to become the master, right? Voy a beber agua porque me estoy muriendo. Water. Menos mal que tengo una botella nueva y puedo beber sin tener que echarme en un vaso antes. So, I guess you have finished the bulk of the training needed to become the master, right?
Oh, you mean the special meditation course for increasing spiritual power? Yep, I've completed the full 2 years. I can finally go home now once I perform the purification rite today.
Actually, I was wondering why they're having a foreigner conduct one of their secret rites.
Well, the High Priestess's wife usually conducts it each year. But with her baby on the way, it's just more than she could handle. So the High Priestess practically begged me to stand in for her this year.
You sure about that, Maya? You sure about that? Well, you may not know all of their customs, but with your training, I'm sure you will do great.
You bet. Just do what, Nick. I'm going to be the best Lady Kira, guardian deity ever.
I better throw in a few prayers for things to not end in a flaming disaster then. Guardian deity. So, about that guardian deity you will be portraying today. What exactly are we talking about here?
Well, first of all, Lady Kira isn't really a deity in the way we think of them back home. She's a real person who fought to establish the kingdom of Kurain a long, long time ago.
Wow, so she actually existed.
You know, the kingdom's people worship her as a guardian deity. They believe she appears to protect the kingdom whenever it's in danger. Cloaked in a sacred robe, she's a champion of justice who defeats the kingdom's enemies.
That sounds like something you would be into.
know, right?
The Steel Samurai fan is doing things in her head right now.
Who wouldn't want to be a kick-butt warrior who takes on evil with a wicked dagger?
Right. Whatever floats your boat. Still, Lady Kira must really be popular deity. Must really be a popular deity if all these people are here for her.
Yep, but there's more to it than just her popularity this year.
There's more? Before I do that...
Hey, that's mine!
Well, it was just sitting there in the temple's library, so I'll be sure to check it out for me.
Hope it comes in handy then. No, and by the way, the Maya Library of Guidebooks has a $2 a day donation policy.
I guess Albi's entrepreneurial spirit is contagious. Nice. So, why is this rite attracting such a large crowd this year?
Because there's been actual sightings. You know, of the real deal. Allow me to explain. A mysterious figure clad in Lady Kira's robes appeared, just like in the legends. And she began capturing members of the Defiant Dragons right and left.
You are kidding, right?
They say it's only a matter of time till she gets their leader, the revolutionary Dirk too.
So, Lady Kira is a rebel hunter now, huh? It's a bit hard to swallow though. I mean, even if they are trying to disrupt the peace. I doubt the actions of a band of rebels can bring a legendary figure back to life.
I didn't believe it at first either. But there's a real picture of her on the front page of today's newspaper. Studies of her go back to about 2 years. But this is the first actual picture of her to ever be taken.
I can't believe someone was able to actually capture her on film. But couldn't this just be some Lady Kira fan? You know, like you, Maya.
You mean like a cosplayer? Those rebels are no joke, Nick. They're training in hand-to-hand combat and stuff. Do you think some regular cosplayer can take on people like that dressing in costume alone? That's why she has to be the real deal. It gives me chills just thinking about it. I bet Lady Kira's spirit possessed the secret robe or something.
A spirit possessing a piece of clothing? Maybe you should cut back on all those action superhero shows, Maya.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Oh,
She's pouting again. I mean, I don't think she should pout being 28 years old, but you know, Maya.
you're just jealous that I'm still young at heart. You got a real office to run now, so I've gotta keep it real, right?
I don't know who you're talking about, but that's definitely not me.
You've really lost your edge since I last saw you. Those pics of yours have grown really dull. And there's even one that's drooping.
Can we leave my hair out of this?
Anyway, I'm sure that the Lady Kira that people have been spotting is the real deal. Besides, it's just so much more fun to believe it's true, you know?
I can't believe you really buy all that. Although, I wonder who's under that robe. Lady Kira returns to battle rebels. The Lady Kira-like figure that appeared 2 years ago remains a mystery. Some town elders see her as Lady Kira in the flesh. Such rumors are fueling the enthusiasm for today's purification rite. The thick white ice that froze the ground from the inner sanctum to the Plaza of Devotion until yesterday has melted. The rite can now go on as planned. We give thanks to for the blessings of the Holy Mother, Lady Kira. Appear aquí. Escape prisoner alert. Police are asking the kingdom subjects to be on the lookout for a male insurgent who escaped from Royal Penitentiary number 4 yesterday. Right.
But Mr. Wright, she's the talk of the town. She even gave me this great new food idea. It's gonna be like a soul man. Based on Lady Kira. I'm calling it the Kira man.
Talk about a Kira business strategy. Come on, Maya. Let's admit it's you running around dressed as Lady Kira already.
I guess the jig is up.
Oh, be gone, bot. Be gone. Ale.
What? Is it really Miss Maya? Indeed, it is I, Lady Kira. For hundreds of years, I have returned in this lovely young lady's body. What?
Te ha matado, Paco.
A Only a minion of the Defiant Dragons could see through my disguise. Now, feel my wrath, foul liar. Hiya! Ow! Mr. Right! Just kidding. I mean, come on. Maybe dressing up as Lady Kira for the ride today. But there's no way I could ever beat up one of those rebel types.
I don't know. That was a pretty solid left hook she just threw.
Oh, you were just trying to be funny. And you really had me going there for a second.
No one can be that naive, right? Well, I hope you enjoy playing superhero at the ride today.
Ooh, when you put it that way. I'm even more hyped about it now than I was already. Oh, I hear the sound of the High Priestess' footsteps. I better get going.
His footsteps?
No, in the right, he wears these really big bells on his ankles. That way I know he's coming. Pretty handy, right? Well, see you later.
I thought they're actually meant to be a stop slacking warning system for you, Maya.
His Maya is always so bright and cheerful.
Yeah, I'm glad to see she hasn't changed. As in, at all. I wonder if this means her training's been all for naught. I hope not.
Ah, it's Acolyte Zealot.
Acolyte Zealot?
Look, he's the one praying in the red and saffron robe. He's the disciple of the High Priest, Abbot in me.
Abbot in me?
He lives and trains at his house. See how he prays in the cold without moving a muscle?
Yeah, I could never do that.
Ah, it's Abbot in me. The purification rite is about to begin.
So that's the secret robe Maya will be wearing during the ride. It looks almost exactly like what that figure in the newspaper photo was wearing. Well, let's see who they kill. I think they're going to kill the priest. Creo que se van a cargar al cura este. Whoever it is must have worked really hard to copy it.
Hey, sir, it's not a good idea to stare like that. You could be struck blind.
Just give me a few more seconds. I mean, this isn't something you see every day. Oh, those bells on the High Priestess' ankles. They're a lot bigger than I thought they would be. The priest either gets killed or is the killer. Maybe.
Mr. Right, it's time to enter the prayer pubs like everyone else. Those who don't will suffer the wrath of the Holy Mother.
Okay, let's see. First I kneel down and cross my ankles. Then I bow forward. Ouch! Great. Now all I can see is the ground and my back is killing me. He's just like me, for real, for real.
You really should have trained for this, sir.
Wait a sec. How long are we supposed to stay like this, Albi?
The rite requires that we stay like this until the day after tomorrow.
That's 2 whole days. I don't feel so...
Mr. Wright, are you okay, sir? Somebody help!
That's the end of the Spirit of Justice chat because Phoenix Wright just fucking died.
Mr. Wright! Mr. Wright! Please, you have to get up!
Ugh. Ouch, my aching. Huh? Albi? Where are we?
The High Priest's house at the foot of the Place of Devotion.
I guess I passed out from that back pain. Ahí ha crucido algo mal, literal. They must have carried me all the way here.
Something terrible's happened. It's Miss Maya. She's... Oh, just follow me to the Place of Devotion.
Maya, what did you do? Something must have happened while I was passed out.
Miss Maya. She's been arrested.
No puede ser. It can't be.
It can't be. One second, chat. 1 second. Uy, no. Ay. Maya, me cago en todo. Mira que era fácil, Live streamer reaction. You can screenshot this, by the way. Podéis hacer una captura a esto. Dios mío. What? May 10th, 8 AM. Plaza of Devotion. That's near my birthday. My birthday is May 11th. Eso es muy cerca de mi cumpleaños. Pues Maya. Let's take it easy, alright?
But I'm telling you, I haven't done anything wrong.
You can talk all you want back at the station.
Let me go.
Maya!
Nick, I didn't kill him. I sure I didn't.
Quiet you! Come along peacefully, or suffer the consequences. Wait a second. What on earth is going on? Know who you are, but if you don't get out of my way.
Hey, back off, officer.
Hey, back off, officer! Emma? Emma Sky?
What is she doing in Kurain? What are you doing here?
I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright, but we're placing Maya under arrest.
Alright, take her down to the station. But with respect, got it? How does Emma know Maya? La trama principal celebrando el cumple de Zarco yéndose de farra, mientras tanto la subtrama de Maya. Literal.
Yes, ma'am.
¡Nick! Espera, que vuelve el otro forro, hijo de Sí, claro que va a volver.
So, what are you doing in Kurain, Emma?
It's a long story. Anyway, what are you doing in Kurain, Mr. Wright?
Same here. It's a long story. But we can get caught up later. Right now I need to know what happened.
Maya's, well, under arrest for the murder of the High Priest.
Wait, the High Priest was murdered? What happened, Emma?
Please tell me everything you can. Sí, ¿quién le va a decir? Who knew? Who could have guessed that he was going to die? Well, basically there was a murder doing the rite as it was being performed last night. The victim is trust in me. Trust in me. Confía en mí. Trust in me. The High Priest who was presiding over the rite.
Wait, hold on. Last night? You mean to tell me an entire day's passed since the purification rite?
That's right, sir. You passed out for a whole day from your back pain.
Never knew my back's like a ticking time bomb. I'd better take better care of it.
Yes, you should. The murder took place at the Inner Sanctum where the rite was being held.
The Inner Sanctum.
It's the place where the spirit of Lady Kira is enshrined. It's the little gate over there, and up at the top of the mountain stairs just beyond.
Oh, so that's why everyone is offering their prayers in that direction.
Albert and me and Miss Maya went up to the Inner Sanctum and to begin the rite. Just after they finished the prayer, you fainted in the middle of.
So, who do you think killed the High Priest?
Unfortunately, my eyes are sole suspect right now. During the rite, the Inner Sanctum was off limits to the general public.
So then, only the High Priest and Maya could have been there when the murder occurred.
Right, plus the Inner Sanctum is on the side of a very steep mountain. Anyway, up there is the stairway that starts here at the Place of Devotion.
So that's why she has been arrested.
Also, the crime scene was only discovered after Maya came down alone. She's the one who told the worshippers in the plaza that the High Priest was dead. And
She made a police statement to that effect. So, she was the first one to discover the body. Well, that definitely doesn't help. That makes it even less likely that someone else was there at the crime scene.
Mr. Wright, sir. Are you going to defend Miss Maya?
Yes, of course. There's no way she killed anyone.
Yeah, I don't believe it either. She's been framed. But this is really something else, huh, Mr. Wright? I mean, who would have thought you would have to take on that horrible court again?
Tell me about it. I never thought I would have to go through another trial. Where the divination seance determines all. And defense lawyers are unwelcome.
Emma.
So, what brings you here, Emma?
Back in the US, I was working a case with an international prosecutor from Kurain. He told me this is where I could see the latest techniques in international forensic science. I can't believe I fell for it. I mean, just look at this place. It's like we have gone back in time.
Yeah, I can say I have been impressed with the police work I have seen so far.
But still, he said he takes some cases from around the world. So maybe next time he will have one in a major city somewhere.
Sounds like this prosecutor has taken a liking to you, Emma. After all, it's not every day a prosecutor takes a detective with them overseas.
I wonder. He's calm and kind and almost always has a smile on his face. But it's hard to tell what he's really thinking.
This international prosecutor, is he the one who handled Trucy's case?
He is.
No, me morir.
I'm going to die.
I think it will be the prosecutor on this one, too.
Yes, Prosecutor Sadmad has already been assigned.
Prosecutor Sadmadi? Pelconca!
You know him, Albi?
Of course, everyone in Kurain does. He's a highly revered individual, both as a prosecutor and a monk. If you go up against Prosecutor Sadmadi, you will incur the Holy Mother's wrath.
But it's my job too as a lawyer.
Oh, right, sorry.
Just right. A prosecutor who's also a revered monk in a deeply religious country. This trial is shaping up to be even more uniquely Kurainese than the last one.
Oye, ¿no es bastante absurdo que siendo VIP y estando suscrito me salgan anuncios? Es que el VIP solamente es una medallita de... Solamente es una medallita de reconocimiento. Y a mí no me sale que estés suscrito ahora mismo. Si estuvieras suscrito... tendrías una medallita al lado de la medallita del VIP, por ejemplo. Nada, no te preocupes.
This trial is shaping up to be even more uniquely Kurainese than the last one.
Nada, no te preocupes, Ethan. I'm not sure I should be saying this, but he's a formidable opponent.
Yeah, I heard Apollo had a really tough time. I better give it everything I've got.
Joder, otro anuncio, pero bueno.
Anyway, I'm glad you're here, Emma. They treat lawyers like criminals here.
Come to think of it, Prosecutor Sadmadi mentioned something to that effect. I'm not sure how much I can help, but I will do what I can.
Really? Are you sure you aren't going to get in trouble for helping the enemy?
De todos modos, en un canal que estoy suscrito también me salían. Joder.
¿Qué ves? No es ni medio normal.
Lo raro es que yo tengo los anuncios puestos al mínimo. O sea, no entiendo por qué te están saliendo tantos ahora mismo. He did come down on me pretty hard when I tried to help Trucy in that last trial. Let's just say, I will help what I can.
Thanks. But don't go getting yourself in trouble on my account, okay? Prosecutor Sadmadi sounds pretty strict.
So, first things first, let's start with this. Out of the press, it's the High Priestess autopsy report.
The Rust autopsy report added to the court record.
The victim bled to death from a steep stab wound to the abdomen. The murder weapon is believed to be Lady Kira's sword, but Warbad Dagger. Warbad. War, espacio, bad. La daga de la guerra es mala. Joder con los nombres. Buena, Jeff Bezos. A ver, unos han sido porque me he repuesto el stream en el móvil, los otros de free. Ya me puedes comprar algo bonito para mi cumple con mis dineros. Te vas a reír, pero los anuncios me dan como 3 céntimos. Y eso es cuando hay mucha gente. Cuando solamente hay pocas personas, como hoy mismo, no me dan nada. Me ponen 0 céntimos. It's just doing that right. However, the dagger has yet to be found.
Lady Kira's dagger, huh? I think Maya mentioned something about that a dagger.
Wouldn't want to be a kick-butt warrior who takes an evil with a wicked dagger.
Right. Whatever floats your boat.
Qué putos, ya.
Huh. Isn't that rebel hunter posing as Lady Kira also armed with a dagger? Of course, hers must be a replica, right? Will it be okay for me to go take a look at the crime scene?
Sleepy. Espérate, Lady Kira. Sí, Kira en plan killer, como le dirían en japonés. Killer, asesino. Kira. Creo que ya sabemos quién es la asesina. Exacto. Yoshikage Kira. 33 years old. He lives on north part of Morio. The police have already wrapped up the investigation. But the location itself is off limits to the general public, so I'm not sure. Kira Yoshikage.
Emma, please, I'm begging you. Just like the police, I need access if I'm to mount a viable defense.
Alright then. Leave it to me. I will explain the situation to Prosecutor Sadmadi and the police later.
Thanks, Emma.
You have quite a claim ahead of you, so be sure to watch your step.
Wait, you're not coming with me?
Oh no, I'm not climbing up there again. No way.
Is it really that bad? I wonder if my back can handle it.
You get to go to the inner sanctum? Oh, you're so lucky, Mr. Wright.
Why don't you join me, Albie?
That's crazy talk, sir. If a commoner like myself were to set foot in there, I would surely be cursed for all eternity.
Because the inner sanctum is off limits for you, huh? Oh well, guess I will just have to face this all by my lonesome. By the way, what about all the people still praying here? Aren't they going to go home?
The customs of this rite require that they not move from this spot until tomorrow afternoon. It doesn't faze them to have police milling about. Some of them are even off-duty cops.
Wow, I guess this is what it's like to live in a deeply religious society, huh?
Right, I want to examine this guy.
Algorithm Celot is really in the zone.
Oh, you mean that monk who's been living at the victim's home? Yeah, he hasn't moved a muscle, even though his teacher has been murdered.
I guess he's so deep in prayer he's not aware of what's going on around him.
That is very sassy Baka, if I'm being honest.
That's a befitting gate for the path to the inner sanctum.
It's apparently considered a sacred object to the people of Kurain. I wasn't even allowed to dust it off for prints.
So, even applying a little fingerprint dust to it would be sacrilegious, huh?
I guess so. But I applied some abdominal on it instead when no one was looking.
Sounds like an invitation for the Holy Mother to strike you down later, Emma.
Emma, I love you so much. Mira, España. España.
Albie said these are called prayer flags, and the prayers written on them are carried throughout the kingdom by the wind. Now, if I were to pray for something, it would be for me not to get dragged into any more trouble than I already have been.
Right, let's move. Tarko, que nos llevamos un buen día en los juegos. Lo sé, lo sé. May 10th, Inner Sanctum.
It's really hot and really, really cold. What did I do to deserve this? At least I made it. I better get started while I can still feel my fingers. Who is that? It kind of looks like... Okay, this one is... Okay... Right. Excuse me.
Ah, it's you. You even know where you are? Bardhead.
Of course I do. May I ask why you're here, Your Benevolence?
I came to pray for the High Priestess' soul. What are you doing here? This is one of the most sacred spots in Kudainism. Unscrupulous lawyers such as you have no business being here.
But I'm not unscrupulous.
Quiet! You dared to find fault with my insights at the return the other day.
She's still sore about that trial? Right. Investigating the incident. As you know, Your Benevolence, a murder has occurred, and I need to investigate.
But we know the killer is one of your own.
In my country, suspects are innocent until proven guilty. That's fucking false, Phoenix, and you know that. Plus, he is a serious student of spirit channeling who came here to study. So, can't you at least give her a chance to explain what happened?
All practitioners from overseas are big phony balonies. And her wish to train in the homeland of spirit channeling is but a bit for prestige.
Ugh, it seems like nothing I say will convince her otherwise, thanks to that last trial. Tweedledum and Tweedledee really did a number on her impression of foreigners. Depende de quién seas. The defense. As the defense attorney on this case, I really need to investigate this crime scene. And I need to do it now. I haven't been authorized by the police, so...
What's this? You intend to make a mockery of our sacred hall of justice once more?
No, I simply want to defend my client.
Which means you have come to forge evidence then. I knew all lawyers were criminals. I must now redouble my vigilance.
Ouch, that's unfair. Who told you to demonize a whole group of people anyway?
My mother and father. Do you have an issue with their parental guidance?
Yes. No, I would never dare criticize the royal couple. I still can't imagine what the lawyers here must have done to garner such hatred.
Aha! Hehehe. You just had the most wonderful idea, Bardhead.
Why do I have a bad feeling about that glint in her eye? The most wonderful idea. So, what's this most wonderful idea of yours?
If you are aiming to investigate this murder, then I shall oversee your every move, just to prevent any misdeeds, naturally.
What? You want to follow me around the entire time?
Of course. Not that I want to, mind you. And I will not tolerate any objections. Understood?
She can't do this to me.
What's that, Bardhead?
Oh no, it's nothing.
Very well then, let us get this investigation over with. We mustn't stay here in the inner sanctum a moment longer than necessary.
Please don't rush me.
It is not without reason that I insist on a speedy investigation, Bardhead. I am a direct descendant of the Holy Mother, you see, who guides the people of Kudain. As such, I must not sully myself with the blood of battle that Lady Kira bears.
The blood of battle? If it's that big of a problem, why don't you head down now? I won't do anything, I promise.
No, lawyers are never to be trusted. Now make haste, so that we may leave here soon. Oh, and one more thing.
What now?
Your victory the other day was but a stroke of fortune. But this time, my insights shall reveal the absolute truth. So brace yourself for defeat, most bitter lawyer.
I will. Now, can I get on with my investigation?
As long as you know where to stand.
I'd better hurry up and poke around for clues before she changes her mind. Allí vamos, chat. That lantern looks broken, but it's hard to make out the detail from this angle. I'll take a closer look when I'm in a better spot. Let's take a closer look, shall we? That's a lot of fucking blood, Jesus Christ. Whoa, this is blood.
This is a statue of a warbat, the bird on which Lady Kira based her appearance.
And all of this blood is from the High Priest? Uh-huh.
He no doubt embraced the statue in the hope of that Lady Kira would save him from death. May his soul rest in peace.
Considering the amount of blood, he must have been stabbed with considerable force. But there's no way Maya would be strong enough to deliver such a blow. It's been stained red by the High Priestess's blood.
The spring shall run red upon Lady Kira's return.
What's that from?
An old legend.
Wait, does that mean that the role hunting Lady Kira in the newspaper is the real deal? Nah, that's crazy talk. Hey, isn't this Lady Kira's robe?
Oh, Holy Mother! Lady Kira's robe is...
I know how you feel, but we should leave it as it to preserve the crime scene.
You imbecile! This is the actual robe Lady Kira once wore.
It is? What the heck is it made of? I mean, nothing should look this good after a few hundred years.
Enough! If I say it's the actual robe, it is the actual robe.
Raifa, I think you were like... you know... given the like, false ideas? Like, a lot of propaganda was put into your head as a child.
Paul murderer shall not get away with this.
It is tough to see a piece of history sloppily tossed on the ground like this, though. It even looks like it's been mended a number of times. This robe kind of smells.
How dare you insult such a sacred piece of clothing like that?
No, I mean that it smells like incense.
Oh, I see. The scent you detected is from the sacred incense used to purify Lady Kira's robe. Whenever a rite is to be performed, the robe is first scented with sacred incense.
If this still smells like incense now, the scent must have been much stronger last night when the victim was killed. ¿Por qué no se va la sangre? Si esto está abierto. If there's like openings here and there, where is the blood not going? It's a lantern, and it's still lit.
Of course it is. The sacred flames in the 4 lanterns here have burned for centuries. Anyone who extinguishes even one of them would be put to death immediately.
So that's why they are outfitted with the glass wind guards. Still, I'd better keep my distance, just in case. So the moon and these lanterns were the only sources of light up there that night.
The rite is performed by the light of the full moon, because moonlight is a purifying force.
I see.
No touching!
I wasn't going to. A bloodstained scrap of paper. Looks like some kind of note or letter, perhaps. But it's written in Kurainese, so I can't read the leak.
Let me see that. Once the flame is lit, then... will be... This is simply impossible to read. Wait,
What is it?
this stamp in the lower right. It's the mark of those insurgents, the Fainted Dragons.
The rebel group? What's it doing here? There's some kind of connection between the High Priest and the rebels? Looks like that about does it for this area. Huh. What an amazing wall painting. So this is Lady Kira.
Do you see that red mark upon her brow? That is the character for death in Kurainese. It is a mark of resolve to fight to the end.
It looks like a dagger to me. Me parece más a un cuchillo clavando hacia abajo.
There are many different marks we make on our bodies, each with a different meaning.
Interesting. Come to think of it, you have marks on your face to benevolence. So did the High Priest.
The High Priestess's marks are those of a monk, while mine are of a royal priestess. All members of the Kurenist clergy have such marks upon them. The shape and location of the marks vary in accordance to conditions like status and age. And all records about them are kept at Temple.
So it's kind of like a national ID registry, huh? Cyrus told us to record updating in the court record.
Oh yeah, we didn't check that out.
Is that a weapon in her hand?
Time of death May 10 between 2 and 3 am. Cause of death, blood loss from a deep abdominal wound caused by a bladed weapon. The wound appears to have been inflicted by the wardbat dagger used in the rite. The mark on his face is one borne by all members of the Kurenist. Okay.
Yes, it is Lady Kira's dagger, the very same one used in the rite. It is made to resemble a warbat, the bird Lady Kira fashioned herself after.
So that dagger is the weapon that took the High Priestess' life.
If you wish to know more about Lady Kira, you need but ask.
I get the feeling she's going to be super relevant to this case. I should definitely ask the princess for more details later. This mountain faces like a towering wall. There are characters carved into it, but I have no idea what they mean.
There is a prison at the apex of this mountain.
A prison? Way up there?
It is said that Lady Kira laid those she defeated to rest atop this mountain, so that their souls would not spawn evil spirits.
Gracias por el lurkeo, Sanz, que te vea todo bien.
I'm feeling quasi just thinking about being all the way up there. And the fact that it's a prison just makes it worse.
Liberen a Trucy, no ha venido al stream desde hace 20 directos. Sebas, ya lo hicimos. Ya la salvamos. Mark no puede matarme ahora. Su amenaza ha quedado en vano. ¿Cómo estás, Sebas? ¿Cómo te encuentras?
This rock must have fallen from higher up on the mountain. It's like the perfect perch for taking a peek over that curtain. Well, up I go. Wow, what an incredible view. It almost boggles the mind.
Get down from there this instant.
Right, sorry, I'll be right down. It looks like the inner sanctum is just slightly higher up than the top of that mountain. Let's go. Sí, sí.
Resulta que al final el mago puto tenía una cosa. Le tenía odio porque era un mago de verdad. Y le tenía odio a su familia. Y es como, nada, me vengaré de los gramarís. Y Trucy en plan, no, yo soy una buena maga. Estuvo bien el caso, me gustó mucho. O sea, es un caso 2 muy fuerte comparado con otros casos 2 de estos juegos.
I guess that confirms that the stairs from the Place of Devotion are the only way up here.
Y ahora estamos en el tercer caso. Hemos vuelto a conocer a Maya. Y ya está. O sea, la conocemos. Y pasa un día y a Maya ya la acusan de un crimen. No puede ser. Este es el cuarto crimen que la acusan en esta franquicia.
Incredible.
Esta nieve parece que se ha apartada.
There is no snow here. Maybe it was removed because it would interfere with the rite.
The day before the rite, the temperature in this area plunged below freezing. Even the Place of Devotion was covered in a layer of white frost.
Must be the elevation. It wasn't all that cold back in town, as I recall.
¿Por qué apartarían la nieve? El guión estaba potente, literal.
This lantern is damaged. The wind guard is completely broken.
Damage? What's this you're doing?
No, I didn't even touch it.
Ah, y esta es la princesa del reino este mágico en el que estamos. Y nos está acompañando para comprobar que no falsificamos pruebas, entre comillas. Yo creo que simplemente tiene curiosidad de ver qué coño estamos haciendo aquí.
Then perhaps a falling rock struck it. I will request that it be repaired when we are finished here. Of course, and that you will be live long enough to see it restored.
I'll be back to take a look. You'll see.
La señora nos amenaza de muerte casualmente. Lo típico. Lo típico en Ace Attorney. Ay, espero que estés teniendo un buen día, Sebas.
The snow has obviously been cleared away here, and the lantern is broken. I still have that camera I brought to take pictures of my trip. I should snap one of this area here, just in case. Inner Sanctum photo added to the court record. Hay que falsificar las pruebas para que puedan liberar a los criminales para el próximo juego. Literal, es una inversión totalmente, ¿te imaginas? Eres tú el villano y al final te derrotan a ti. Nothing else particularly interesting here. ¿Ha sido ya tranquilo? Bien, bien, me alegro, me alegro. Uy. Oh, there's something hanging off of the riddle curtain here. These look like those prayer flags down at the Plaza of Devotion.
Except they are arranged like no prayer flags I have ever seen.
How so?
All of these flags have been sewn together.
Hey, you're right. It's like they're one big banner now.
There is something written on a piece of it. Donated by Tarost in me. It seems this piece is for a donation about in me made at some point.
Sanctum prayer flags added to the court record.
Son como un paracaídas. Eso parece un paracaídas. Es que parece un paracaídas. Y nos han dicho que había una cárcel en la cima de la montaña. Y se había escapado un señor. Es que parece un paracaídas. It looks like a parachute. If I'm being honest.
During the ride, the inner sanctum was fully enclosed by this riddle curtain, making this case something of a locked room mystery.
A ver, no sé tú, Phoenix, pero el techo estaba bien abierto, ¿eh?
The purification rite is akin to a bathing ritual for Lady Kira. Therefore, it must be closed off from the outside world.
Oh, so the inner sanctum is like her private bathroom.
Indeed. So see to it that you keep it clean.
This flap in the center acts as the riddle curtain door, but that's about it. Eek!
And what was that shrill scream just for just now?
It's just, I'm afraid of heights. I didn't notice it as I was climbing up, but now that I can see all the way down... I guess that flight of stairs from the Plaza of Devotion really is the only way up or down.
Phoenix, no, te olvidas. Te olvidas. Te olvidas de que la gente puede tirarse por encima.
Inner Sanctum. Can you tell me about this place, your benevolence?
I have nothing to say to you, liar.
Is that because you don't actually know much about it?
You ill-mannered... I'm the Crown Princess of Kurain. There's nothing I do not know. Naina!
Ah. Whoa, where did she come from?
Ha spawneado a su stand. She just spawned her own stand. An old lady. Vengo tarde, pero aquí estoy. Hola, Knight. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo andamos? ¿Estamos con Mao Mao? Es que lo que ha pasado no es ni medio normal. Vale, te comento, Knight. En resumen rapidito. Hemos salvado a Trucy. El culpable era el puto de este señor. ¿Qué más? Hemos salvado a Trucy. Apolo conoce al fiscal de algo. Y no nos ha querido decir de qué. Mark me ha perdonado la vida por salvar a Trucy. Trucy ha llorado pensando que no era una buena maga porque el criminal le dice: no eres una buena maga, eres una principiante, jajaja. Y nosotros hemos dicho que no, Trucy, que eres la puta ama. Y mucho mejor. Y luego hemos vuelto a 2 semanas. Bueno, luego han pasado 2 semanas. Mark perdonando, cuidado, literal. Han pasado 2 semanas, estamos aquí en Kurain. Y... no, en Kurain no, es en Kurain. Es que el país es Kurain, sí, Kurain. Y hemos conocido a Maya de vuelta. Sebas, Mark. Hola, Mark. Saludos, le hemos invocado. Le hemos invocado. Fua. Pues eso. Y hemos conocido a Maya. Ha pasado un día. A Maya la han encarcelado. Otra vez. Es que es increíble. Maya aparece y la encarcelan. No para. Y ahora estamos investigando el asesinato. Y tenemos a Mamá aquí al lado. De nuestra guía. y ayudante. ¿Otra vez? Sí, esta es la cuarta vez en toda la franquicia que la acusan de un asesinato. Y nada, estamos hablando con Mao a ver si nos dice detalles del lugar del crimen. Porque no se fía de que falsifiquemos pruebas, así que nos está acompañando. ¿Qué más? ¿Qué más? Creo que eso es todo. Sí, creo que eso es todo.
Whoa, where did she come from? Hey, no cheating. Adiós.
Silence, Barthead. Naina's knowledge is my knowledge. End of discussion.
What is she? Your pocket internet?
This spring is where Lady Kira.
Ah, sí, Lady Kira es como una especie de fantasma barra figura divina en este país. Sí, se llama Kira, por si no somos sutiles. Y ya estábamos. El muerto es este señor. Emma también está aquí por algún motivo. Y sí. Lady Kira. Yoshikage Kira.
This spring is where Lady Kira came to cleanse her body of the blood of battle. In today's purification rite is a ceremony that traces its origin back to those days. Cleansing Lady Kira's robe in this sacred water lends one courage for the next battle.
I see. Thank you for that excellent explanation.
Commoners are normally barred from here, except on the day of the rite.
Who normally controls the access to this place?
The High Priest and his family are responsible for that.
The High Priest and his family, huh?
The High Priestess's family.
Will you tell me about the High Priest and his family?
Abbot-in-me lived with his wife and his disciple, acolyte Purai Zelot.
Purai Zelot, Pray Elot. O sea, en realidad, los nombres, no puedo con los nombres. La víctima se llama Trust in Me, confía en mí. Y su discípulo se llama Reza mucho. She's thinking, yes. Como cuando te mandan a resolver un crimen al pueblo que te queda en el monte. Hay un crimen en ese pueblo cada 4 años. Pues esta vez te tocó ir a ti. Literal. Y el pueblo se llama Silent Hill por algún motivo.
A young man the couple took into their home upon finding him near our kingdom's border.
Speaking of his wife, isn't she the one who usually plays the role of Lady Kira?
Yes, but as she is with child, the role was appointed to someone else. The killer no doubt offered to stand in, and she saw it as a chance to slay the High Priest.
No, you had it backwards. He was the one who asked Maya to stand in.
Then that braggart must have embellished her qualifications.
I'm really not sure how she could. Besides, why did you stand in for the High Priestess wife then?
Did I not tell you before? As a direct descendant of the Holy Mother, the role of Lady Kira is forbidden to me. For those descended of Her Holiness must not defile their bodies with the blood of battle.
Oh yeah, you did say that, didn't you? I should probably talk with the High Priestess wife and Acolyte Zelot later, too.
Lady Kira.
So, could you tell me more about this Lady Kira?
As an outsider, I suppose your ignorance is all but unavoidable.
Un momento, chat, ahora vuelvo. Pues sí que lo ignoraba, literal. Un momento, gente, me voy a poner el ventilador que me estoy poniendo calor. Estoy. There we go, and over. Ahí.
Uy, vale. Whatever happened, but you need to ask.
Hey now.
Invoca a una señora, es increíble. Es su stand.
Lady Kira was the Holy Mother's younger sister.
Family drama.
But unlike her older sister, she lacked the ability to channel spirits. However, it is said that none could equal her skill with the dagger.
A dagger. Well, this became relevant fast.
The Holy Mother guides her souls, and Lady Kira keeps the peace with her dagger.
I see. Ay. Claro, si es un caso de Maya, exacto.
Lady Kira was prepared to die for her people. She cloaked herself in a sacred battle robe, and concealed her face as her sister did.
Si es un caso de Maya, va a tener drama familiar, literal. Actually, la vieja tiene que subir toda la montaña cada vez que la llaman. Esa bola de Sonic, por eso es muy rápida. Okay, but who was she fighting against?
Throughout our history, we have been set upon by rebels. Now is no different. For our enemy now is the Defiant Dragons, led by that insurgent Dirk.
So, Lady Kira played the role akin to the police, huh? So, what's with the bird imagery?
Lady Kira's robe is fashioned in the likeness of a warbat. It is a fearsome bird that is unique to Kurain.
I see. And what about the recent rebel hunter, Lady Kira? Who do you think she is?
I have heard about her, but I have yet to ascertain the truth. However, I believe her to be a vigilante, or more precisely, a patriot.
So even Princess Raifa doesn't know the true identity of the rebel hunter, huh?
I think I have already examined everything. Creo que ya he examinado todo. Sí, yo diría que sí. Yeah, I would say I have already examined everything. Right. So...
That is a book from your land, is it not?
Yes, it's a guidebook about Kurain that was written by people back home.
Oh, so there are people in your land who know of our fair kingdom. Then I imagine it must say something about me in there, correct?
Actually, yes, it says the dance of devotion is performed by an adorable little princess.
How dare you write of me, as though I were a child?
Hey, I'm just reading what it says. Though she does seem secretly pleased. Hey, Dama, for your thoughts?
Ah, get that thing away from me.
Alright, I'll just put it away then.
Who told you to put it away? I might expect it if you do that.
Keep it out, put it away. I wish she would make up her mind. No. Señora, no me estás ayudando. Girl, you're not helping me. No. Vale. Nothing? Really?
What a dreadful way to die.
Did you know the High Priest, Your Benevolence?
Yes, he was a pious priest of Kurainism. As such, he had the trust of the entire kingdom.
The entire kingdom? Really? ¡No me ha avisado! ¡No, Blue Parrot! F in the chat for Blue Parrot. El nuevo móvil no me ha puto avisado. Nah, eso es culpa de Twitch. No del móvil, no te preocupes. Me acordé a las 3:30 y me volví a olvidar. Bestie, I think that's... Ok. Bestie. Quizás el TDAH... Quizás existe en ti. ¿Lo has considerado? The entire kingdom? Really?
Yes, but what do you know of faith and trust? You who can never hope to match his virtue. It is like comparing the moon to a pebble, or the sea to a paddle.
How did this suddenly become a game of pin the dish on the lawyer? Tenía cosas que hacer, nada, no te preocupes. Bueno, te puedo hacer un resumen. Encima había muerto en Minecraft y perdí mi mega casco. ¡No! F. F en el chat. Oh, Emma. I want to speak with this guy. Algorithm itself is still focused on his prayers.
Is not such devotion worthy of commendation? Still, he has not yet learned of the High Priestess' death. When I think of how he will learn of it once his prayers are over.
Yeah, it does seem cruel, doesn't it? Ya puede estar Emma, my beloved, Sean. ¿Quién era el malo? ¿El Iron Man? Sí, el malo de Iron Man era el mago de verdad. El mago que había en el show era un fan de él mismo y le hacía pasarse le dejaba pasarse por él y le organizaba los shows y le mató para vengarse de los Grammary, vengándose de Trucy. Sí, te lo digo totalmente en serio. ¿Entonces ya están todos en el país de los locos? Sí. Bueno, faltan Apolo y Athena, pero sí, aparte de eso, sí. Y ahora mismo estamos en el país de los locos, como le dice Sean, en Kurain. Hemos conocido a Maya, tiene 28 años. Está mayor, o sea, sabía que estaba mayor, pero no me acuerdo. ¿Trucy está ahí? No, lo siento, Mark. Hemos conocido a Maya. Sigue siendo Maya. Y la han acusado de otro crimen. Dios, cada vez se parece más a su hermana, sí. Sleeping through my fingers. Sí. ¿Cuántos crímenes lleva Maya ya en esta franquicia? ¿4? O sea, tiene un don para ser acusada. She has been accused like 4 times in this place already. It's been ages since you have presented evidence to me. Remember when we worked that one case together? I seem to recall a thin layer of fingerprint powder on every piece of evidence. Then... Oh, well, I guess they get that way from time to time now, too. As enthusiastic as ever, huh, Emma? Emma, fucking help me. Congrats on your return to the legal world. I wanted to congratulate you sooner, but I never had the chance. Thanks, Emma. And congratulations to you too, on becoming a forensic investigator. Thanks. Oh, I know. Let's celebrate by dusting your attorney's badge for fingerprints. Or how about we do a luminal test on it? I think I'll pass on both, but thanks. Yo ya si vi en su historial que la han acusado tantas veces la dejaba ir de oficio. Incluso si lo hubiera visto hacerlo. A ver, técnicamente en el tercer juego no fue presa. Bueno, sí, no. Lo del tercer juego es raro, pero yo lo considero como que fue acusada. En cierta manera. Supongo que tenemos que ir a ver... Investigate the crime scene, pero si ya lo he hecho. ¿Qué me he dejado? Esto ya lo he hecho, esto ya lo he hecho. Es que es increíble porque Emma no ha cambiado, pero luego a Maya le ha golpeado la edad. Sí. Ojo, Emma también ha cambiado un poco, está más... la cara la tiene más definida. No me he dejado nada en sí. La nieve, ¿no? I don't think I've left... ¡Ah! Míralo. Pero si esto ya lo he investigado. It's a statue of a bird. Guess I will take a closer look at it. Look, the bird's missing its eye. I feel sorry for the poor fella.
Aren't you the one who took it?
Of course not.
This statue has been here for ages. I suppose some damage is to be expected. I should ask my mother to have it repaired.
No wonder there are no lawyers left. I would leave too if I were always treated like this. I don't think I will find anything else of interest around here.
Se le acusó en cierto momento en el tercer juego, pero no presa. Ya, pero se le acusó igualmente. Yo hablo de la acusación. Teóricamente presa estaba por en la cueva esa, sí. Espera, ¿hay alguien que quiera jugarlo? Ahora mismo en el chat yo creo que no. Pero bueno. De momento... bueno, pero no es lo mismo.
The robot does it for the inner sanctum. I should probably head back to the Place of Devotion and let Emma know I'm done. After all, she's the one putting her neck on the line for me to investigate this place.
Sí.
¿Jugar el qué? El tercer juego de Ace Attorney. Este es el sexto. May 10th, Place of Devotion. Ah, sí, el crimen ocurrió un día antes de mi cumpleaños en este mundo. ¡Yay! Bastante bien.
Wow, they are still praying.
The religious devotion of our people is the pride of our kingdom. Come what may, they will continue to pray until tomorrow afternoon.
Well, I will say this. This level of devotion is certainly to be respected. Now to find Emma. Ah.
Oh. Zark, ¿fuiste tú? ¡No! Igual tu cumpleaños son todos los días, Zark. ¡Feliz cumpleaños, Zark! Dios mío. Ese tío es Zark con el pelo largo. Mentira. A mí no me sale la barba y lo sabes perfectamente.
You there. Wait. I want to ask you something.
Okay.
Do you know me? Do I know you?
Well, I'm Phoenix. Phoenix Wright. I'm a lawyer.
No, no.
No. Ojalá sea Miles con disfraz. Creo que sé quién es. Oh, Dios mío. I wanna know if you know who I am. ¿Larry? Ajá.
How should I know? I've never even seen you before.
This guy's acting really strange. I wonder if he has amnesia or something. I should talk to him a little more, just in case he's connected to this case somehow. Who are you? Are you having trouble remembering who you are? No, I'm sorry if I offended you.
Phew, I thought he was going to pull out a weapon on me.
But he's just pulling some snack out after another. I'm trying to remember what I'm supposed to do. I know it's something important.
Do you know this man or something, Barthead?
No, I just said I have never seen him before, didn't I?
Are you Lady Kira?
You know of Lady Kira? Then you are Kurainese, I take it.
Maybe? Who is this guy?
Wait, are those lizards he's eating? What, you want one?
No thanks, I just ate.
Oh, now I remember. Get a load of this.
Well. Porfi sí, que este juego no lo haga misógino. Well, what?
I believe he suffers from a far more serious malady than mere memory loss.
No good, huh? Guess I'll try somebody else.
So, who was that man and what did he want, Barthead?
I wish I knew.
Por un momento pensaba que iba a hacer un Susato Takedown. ¿Te imaginas? Hostia, pues Maya le ha metido tremenda hostia a Phoenix antes que parecía un Susato Takedown. Hey, Mr. Wright.
Ah, what now?
Emma! What's wrong? I didn't surprise you that badly, did I?
Oh, no, it's nothing. Actually, I've been looking for you. I wanted to tell you I investigated the crime scene. I hope it wasn't too much trouble getting my investigation of the Inner Sanctum approved.
Oh,
It was fine. President Sad Maddie gave his okay straight away. He seems like a rather fair-minded prosecutor. He said that you would probably give up once you saw the crime scene for yourself. And not moving on before the trial began would be the smart thing to do. He must be feeling really confident about his case. Well, just so you know, I have no intention of giving up. I figured. That's why I have prepared a little gift for you. I thought it might help your investigation. Here, it's all yours. I wanted to bring you a bunch of other forensic tools, but they were confiscated at the airport. Luminol testing fluid. This actually might come in handy. Also, I made a copy of the crime scene photo for you. Thanks, all of this will definitely come in handy.
Bueno, ahora sí me desaparezco. Adiós, Mark.
So, this is what the High Priest's body looked like after the murder. I'll give this along with the picture I took of the crime scene. Oh yeah! They're done questioning Maya. Really? I should go pay her a visit then. Poor Maya, she must be feeling pretty lonely. I should let her know that I will be defending her too. Oh shoot, look at the time, I have to get going. You sure seem busy. That's because his ephemeral holiness is a real slave driver. His ephemeral holiness? Look at the sad Maddie. He's like the world's hardest riddle, wrapped in a flowy stash. I keep wondering if it's just a class of culture type of thing, you know? Like, he'll ask the most insane things of me without batting a single long eyelash of his. Prosecutor Sad Maddie sounds like he's used to holding some serious clout. Oh, why do I have such a bad luck with prosecutors? First this was the glamorous fop. Clever Gavin. And now that I'm finally rid of that grating, bling-loving Europhile, I get this guy. Oh no, I'm really going to be late. You will probably make me listen to one of those really long sutras again. I'll see you later.
Emma, no te vayas.
He makes her listen to sutras? Sounds like Emma's got it pretty rough too.
She does not appreciate Prosecutor Satmadi's sutras. What ingratitude. It appears that she, too, is lacking in religious devotion.
I don't think that's what the problem is here. Besides, Emma is not even a Kurenist.
Esta señora, si no eres religioso, mereces la muerte. Digo... No lo digo yo, lo dice el juego. Vaya. Vaya por Dios.
And here we are again. It's never a pleasure. Remember how you got accused twice already?
Agüita.
May 10th, Detention Center.
Nick! I knew you would come.
Maya, you sure looks tired. How are you holding up?
It wasn't me, but no one will believe me.
I have to admit, I'm still a bit in shock. Who would have thought you would get caught up in something like this?
I mean, Phoenix. We have gone through this song and dance numerous times already with Maya.
And so far from home. But I'm going to defend you, so hang in there. We can do this if we work together.
This is all my fault.
¿Maya acusada? Imposible, nunca ha sucedido.
I mean, you came to Kurain just to visit me. We hadn't seen each other in ages, and then this happens.
I haven't seen her this down in ages either. Come on, remember who you're talking to. Besides, I had thought you would be used to being
serious suspect by now. Even the game is like, yeah, we know this has happened multiple times now, but let's just roll with it. Hasta el juego lo sabe, es increíble.
I guess you're right.
Vamos, Maya, si esto es como en los viejos tiempos.
And you have saved me each and every time.
Yep, so just tell me everything you can and let's go from there.
Barhead, stop stalling and go straight to the matter of true import. We know she's the murderer. Therefore, it is time for her confession. Your benevolence. What brings the royal priestess to a place like this? I am watching over this lawyer to keep him from tampering with anything in this case. Now, out with it. Confess to your crime.
Please, your benevolence, could you please take it down a notch or 3?
Heh.
Maya, please tell me what you can.
Creo que esto le pasa porque Phoenix tiene una energía negativa. Pensadlo, pero eso es toda su familia. La manera es que la tenía ya Ryunosuke, literal. A ver, yo solo digo que a Susato nunca la acusaron de nada. Porque es la GOAT. La mejor. Mark no está aquí, pero si estuviera aquí me apoyaría en ello.
I know this must be difficult, but anything you can remember might help.
Sure, okay.
The incident.
I didn't kill the High Priest. I wouldn't even dream of it. I mean, he always treated me so well. Abbott in me was an important figure with a ton of duties, including training acolytes. He was really kind, even to a foreigner like me. He even invited me over to his house whenever I was between training sessions. How could I ever kill someone like that?
He sounds like a really good person. I think I would have liked him.
It was so much fun. I got to enjoy meals with his family and everything. And his wife was a master of Korean cuisine. I've never eaten better in my life.
It's like they were his family, and home away from home in this foreign land. It must have been a source of comfort, what we've been here for training all along.
Oh. Porque Susato era más lista. A ver, literalmente Maya ha visto el cuerpo, ha bajado de la escena del crimen, ha dicho: me he encontrado al cura muerto, y le han acusado por eso. Susato no se habría dejado, habría puesto una bomba en el coche policía si hacía falta, pero bueno.
But what?
I can't completely deny the charge either.
Huh?
As I suspected, the snake has shown her true colors at last.
Shut the fuck up. Your benevolence, please. I'm trying to figure out what really happened here.
Huh.
So, what do you mean you can't completely deny the charge?
Well, during the purification rite, I suddenly got really, really sleepy. The next thing I know about in me was, you know...
Aww. You suddenly got sleepy?
Le pusieron drogas en la capa, que está cubierta de incienso. Me cago en todo.
So then, you didn't actually see the High Priest get murdered?
No, I didn't, but... If I was possessed by some great spirit while I was asleep, then...
Ah, traumitas del tercer juego.
What an excuse. How dare you pin your claim on another person's soul? Yeah. Be honest, what you call training is but an extended vacation in reality. And that training here is simply for prestige. No, it's not like that at all.
Training.
I'm trying to become the master of the Kurein channeling technique. A neophyte practitioner such as you becoming channeling master?
Neophyte, Dios mío, qué palabra.
I think not. The spiritual power required is beyond the means of an outsider like you.
Raifa seems to really hate fakers.
She hates fakers.
But Maya does actually have the power to channel spirits. I should let Raifa know. Your benevolence, I wouldn't call Maya a neophyte because she can already channel.
Ah! Wait, Nick.
What?
Can I talk to you for a second?
Why is she whispering all of a sudden?
Want to keep my spirit channeling ability secret while I'm here, Nick?
What? Why?
I will explain later. Just keep it a secret for now, okay?
If you say so, what is that all about?
What is all that whispering about over there?
Oh, it's nothing really. I'll have to ask about this later when Princess Raifa is not around.
Weren't seeing Mia's boobs in this country. Pero Blue Parrot, por Dios. Además, Maya ya está más grande. Dudo que se vieran, aunque le hiciera channeling ahora mismo.
Oh, I almost forgot. Nick,
Yes?
about in Miss Murder. There was something I noticed that I thought strange.
Oh? What did you notice? So, what was it you noticed?
Well, you probably won't believe me, but...
Why don't you let me be the judge of that?
Okay, so you know that spring?
The spring? You mean the pool in front of the Warbat statue?
Yes, that. The water in there was dark red. And when I say dark red, I mean blood red.
Oh, that? Yeah, I saw it too.
You did?
Yeah, the High Priestess blood turned it red.
What? No, that's not what I meant. The spring was red before he was killed.
What? Wait, so it was already red? Even before the High Priest was killed?
Yeah, I noticed it during the purification rite, just before I passed out. It's just like the ancient legend says.
What ancient legend? ¿Dónde caemos, gente?
The spring shall run red upon Lady Kira's return. That's how it goes, anyway. Hold on. Yes, there is a legend about the inner sanctum that says just that. But the water runs red this time thanks to the murder. The police investigation confirmed it. Perhaps your eyes were deceived by the lantern light reflecting off the water. I don't think that was it, though.
An ancient legend, huh? I wonder if it's connected to this murder somehow. Maya's statement added to the court record.
Nick?
Yes?
So, actually, there's one more thing.
Hmm? What is up with Maya? She keeps looking at her benevolence like she's worried that what Raifa will think. One more thing.
There's something I want to show you.
There is?
I found this at the inner sanctum after I came to.
Is this a letter? It's in Curainese. El símbolo en rojo es el de la daga, que significa muerte, que nos lo han contado antes.
See that stamp on the far left at the end of the letter? Does it look familiar?
This red stamp here?
That's the mark of Lady Kira.
Oh, right, it looks just like the mark on her forehead.
Lady Kira, you say? Let me see that. Oh, why? This is...
What? What does it say?
Do not perform the rite. I know what you're planning. Lady Kira.
That sounds like a threat. Or a warning. Whoever's pretending to be Lady Kira was pressuring the High Priest to stop the rite.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me too. Nick, do you think...
Wait. First, there's that ancient legend.
The spring shall run red upon Lady Kira's return.
Now there's also Lady Kira's warning. Plus, with the Warbat dagger being eyed as the murder weapon... don't tell me...
That's why she has to be the real deal. It gives me chills just thinking about it. Maybe it's Lady Kira's spirit possessed the sacred robe or something.
Don't tell me. You actually believe that the real Lady Kira returned to kill the High Priest?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
Historical figures don't come back to life. I mean, give me a break.
But... You were saying only yesterday how it was more fun to believe that she's the real deal.
Yeah, yesterday. Get on with the times, Nick. I wish I could keep on entertaining that fantasy too. But the fact is, we're dealing with a murder here. Thus, my days of dreaming have come to an end.
Ha madurado un montón, Maya.
I'm going to keep it real from now on, and you should too, Nick.
I thought you said I was the boring one because I was keeping it real.
Sorry, I guess I have outgrown that stepladder argument we always have. Yeah, stepladder argument. Yeah, por fin dijeron la cosa, gente.
I think you mean ladder, Maya. So, what do you mean by keeping it real?
Oh, so you know how someone is dressing up like Lady Kira and capturing rebels, right?
Oh, you mean the rebel hunter Lady Kira in the papers?
Yeah, that one. I think that's who probably sent it this warning. What nonsense is this? You dare to suggest that Abbott in me was slain by Lady Kira? You nincompoop!
Nincompoop.
The rebel hunter is sure to be a vigilante who loves this kingdom. It is that patriotism that led them to cloak their identity in the guise of Lady Kira. Such a patriot would never slay the High Priest.
I guess it's only natural for Princess Raifa to see it that way, but I can't let it go at that. She just called her poop, yes.
Besides, why would such a vigilante want to stop the purification rite in the first place?
I haven't figured that one out yet.
I rest my case.
That's mean. Yeah, she's very mean. She's also 15 years old. So, you know... No, she's 14. I thought she was 15. What the fuck? Ura is a lot. Average 24-year-old. 14, fuck, yeah. Still, if this rebel hunter had a compelling enough reason, they might have killed the High Priest after he ignored their warning.
You big dummy. You can't fool me. It was you who forged that warning letter. You're trying to shed your guilt onto our most sacred Lady Kira. Admit it. No, I would never do such a thing.
Now, your benevolence. Let's try to remain rational about this. Maya, did you show that letter to the police?
No. I was afraid that it would anger everybody needlessly. So I was waiting to show it to you, Nick.
¿Purai? ¿Zark? ¿Qué? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Se llama Purai? Purai, o sea, el chiste de este nombre es Pray a lot o reza mucho. Are you him? No. No, lies. Lies. Y este es Trust in Me. And judging by her benevolence reaction, I would say Maya was right to be worried. Wait, what are... Did you kill the victim? I did not! There are a number of places on this letter where there are 3 holes in a row. Are these supposed to be some sort of a message too? Not that we'll be able to find out anytime soon, I suspect. Phoenix, why don't you fold the letter and see that they fit? Ay, Dios mío. Did you kill the victim as a birthday gift to yourself? No, porque aún es el día 10, aún no es el día 11 en este juego. Alright, accused. Wrap it up.
I guess they have more questions for me.
Yeah, at least I have a better idea of what we're up against now.
Nick, there's something I have been meaning to say. I don't need a lawyer this time.
What are you talking about?
It's just, you know they have that Defense Culpability Act here in Kurain, right? Well, if I'm found guilty, you will be charged with abetting a criminal.
Maya, thanks for thinking of me, but... Don't worry, Maya. We'll pull through this together somehow. We always have, haven't we?
Yeah, but we're not in Kansas.
We're not in Kansas anymore, Phoenix! She's so Japanese.
But we're not in Kansas anymore, you know?
True, but I've been through one trial here already. So I know what I'm getting myself into. We're going to win this one, no matter what. Because I believe in your innocence.
Yeah, I know. You've always won because of your faith in me.
That's right. So, it's all about the Phoenix Freedom Express.
Thank you, Nick. Well, I'll see you later. Bravado will not save you tomorrow. By then, it will be too late to ask for mercy.
We're going to beat this charge. You will see.
I don't care to understand every single word that was spoken. But I don't like the sound of that Phoenix Freedom's Express one bit.
Wait. Don't tell me you don't know what Freedom Express refers to.
Ah! Of course I know! Do not presume to know what I do not know.
I'm no closer to understanding why someone would want the High Priest dead. But given the use of the Warbat's dagger and the existence of the warning letter, I would say the Rebel Hunter disguised as Lady Kira is the real prime suspect.
She fucking teleported. Sí, no sé qué le pasa a las animaciones, que en vez de hacer fade-ins, están teleportándose ahora mismo. Y no sé por qué es. Sé que hace una semana Capcom le quitó el anti-cheat super invasivo que tenía el juego. Entonces quizás han tocado algo que no debían y por eso ahora se ve así. No lo sé.
It might help if I knew a little more about this modern day Lady Kira. I wonder if anyone has any info on them. Maybe the first thing I should do is go to some place where locals like to gather.
Bazar. May 10th. Kurain. Bazar.
I guess the bazaar is as good a place to start as any. Now, who should I...
I see. So that is what a Freedom Express is.
Consulting her pocket internet again, I see.
Mr. Wright.
That sounds like...
Is Miss Maya okay? I believe her, Mr. Wright. I know she didn't do it. Do you know, boy? Palkunka! Your benevolence! You mustn't trust in lawyers, you. Are you not the accused from the last trial? Oh,
What's wrong, Albi?
Your benevolence speaks with the, You may speak in the vernacular, little monk. Now, what is your name? Yes, your benevolence. I'll be your guide. Your benevolence.
The fucking name. No puedo con el nombre.
Know this, Albi. Your soul is only as clean or filthy as the company you keep.
I wish you would stop insinuating that all lawyers are trash.
Please forgive me, your benevolence. But Mr. Wright is a very trustworthy man. And I trust him as a lawyer. What's this? I'm sorry. Forgive my insolence. If a common boy such as he can place his trust in lawyers, it can only be because of my failure at the Hall of Justice the other day. Oh.
Oh.
My final words. Goodbye.
I love her now. Yes.
Mr. Wright, her benevolence has sunk into the ground.
She must really feel responsible for what happened in Cordia that day. Let's give her some breathing room for now. I'm sure she will be back on her feet in no time. In the meantime, do you mind if I ask you some questions?
Of course not. I'm always glad to help.
The Rebel Hunter. So, what have you heard about the Rebel Hunter that was in the newspaper?
Everyone's overjoyed at her appearance. They say she's the modern-day Lady Kira.
So, they're treating this Rebel Hunter like a mysterious protector of the people, huh?
She's so 14, someone save her. Literal.
People have been on edge recently, with that jailbreaking stuff. I sure hope they can catch that escaped prisoner soon.
Escaped prisoner?
Yes, he was the one of the vicious rebels that Lady Kira had captured.
So there's a hardened criminal on the loose. That is bad news.
Yes, but the modern day Lady Kira is also super amazing. I mean, she takes down big scary rebels all by herself.
Yeah, that's not exactly something just anyone can do. Someone that strong. It's officially overpowered and killed the High Priest. And what about that escaped prisoner, Albi? So, what's the escaped prisoner supposed to be like?
They say he's a vicious fiend who serves as Dirk's right-hand man.
Dirk? As in the leader of that rebel group?
Yes, this Capi serves as that deathful master of the Defiant Dragons. They say the prisoner is a former soldier, and that he wields a big scary knife. Rumor has it, he's a cold-blooded killer to boot.
He sounds like a really dangerous man.
He is, but the police still can't find him, even after an exhaustive search.
Wait. Remember hearing about a prison?
There is a prison at the apex of this mountain.
A prison? Way up there? The prison is at the top of the Inner Sanctum's mountain, right? How did he even break out?
No one really knows. He supposedly did it without any tools to speak of to. Some say he must have fallen to his death. Personally, I would like to believe he did. Otherwise, something like that terrible incident might happen again.
Terrible incident?
Esto es un lore dump muy gratuito que me ha salido del juego, la verdad.
What was that about a terrible incident, Albi?
It happened before I was even born, but Queen Amara, the previous queen, was assassinated.
¿Ah? ¿Amara? ¿Amaral?
And it was the rebel leader Dirk who did it.
The previous queen was assassinated? That's kind of unsettling.
Ugh, it was a terrible deed of a hideous sinner. I mean, to take the life of such a gentle queen? Only someone with a dark and defiled soul could have done that.
¿Qué pasa con la reina de Aragón? La han matado, Sans, la han matado.
They really take the queen seriously here. Like, god-worshipping level serious. It really would take someone pretty bold and blasphemous to assassinate one.
Those defiant dragon rebels are not afraid to do anything to accomplish their goals. That's why, with that escaped prisoner on the loose, who knows who might be killed next?
So that's why the people of Kurain are so afraid of that escapee. And why they want the rebel hunter to take him out, along with the other rebels. So, is there anything else you can tell me about the real rebel hunter, Lady Kira, Albi?
I was just thinking there was something else, but what was it? Oh yeah! Here,
What is it?
Shadow found it. Wait, that's the Warbed arrow.
Feeling better now, your benevolence?
This is no time to be feeling sorry for myself, for I am the crown princess of Kurain. Now let me see that boy. Yes, your benevolence. Looks very much like one of the legendary weapons Lady Kira once used in battle.
A three-pronged arrow. Good to I have seen something resembling that arrowhead recently. Where did Shadow find it, Albi?
Near about in Mi's house.
Near the victim's house, huh? Something tells me I better look into this. Warbat's arrow... Okay.
Ok, con esto hicieron los agujeros de la carta. With this they made the... Okay, so they used the arrow to shoot the message into the victim's house as a warning. Okay.
Albi, can I ask you to take me to the High Priestess' house?
Yes, of course.
Come to think of it, he was married, wasn't he? And his wife is the one who usually plays the part of the Lady Kira in the purification rite. I should probably talk to her too.
What do you think of this? No. Well, let's see the High Priestess house. May 10th, High Priestess house.
So this is where the High Priestess lived. Wait a minute, this is where they brought me when my back gave out. And the one in front of that altar, it must be the High Priestess' wife. Excuse me. Oi.
Aww. Yes, may I help you?
I was hoping to speak with the High Priestess' wife. Did you hear?
Please forgive the intrusion, Lady Belief.
Belief.
Oh my, your benevolence. Please, be at ease. What a terrible time this must be for you. I am much to your husband. You have my deepest sympathies for your tragic loss.
You honor me with your kind words. Look, dear. The royal priestess has come to visit us. Yes, what's that? Oh, of course.
She's talking with his funeral picture.
My husband, too, is delighted that the royal priestess has graced us with her presence.
You can speak with about me?
No, I don't possess the power to speak with the dead, but I can feel his presence. What is that? No, that can wait until later, dear.
She's definitely speaking with him.
So, your benevolence, what is it that brings you to my humble abode?
This lawyer is investigating your husband's death. And I am watching him to ensure he does not tamper with any of the evidence.
I know this must be difficult, but could I ask you some questions? A good friend of mine has fallen under suspicion, you see.
A friend of yours? So then you must be Maya's friend from the States, correct?
That's right.
I'm sorry, but I'm still grieving. Isn't that right, dear? Yes, I know.
Abatin me and his wife were one of the closest and most loving couples in Kurain. If she is not ready to talk, I will not allow you to press her any further.
She did just lose the love of her life. It would be incredibly insensitive of me to force answers out of her right now. But I need to talk to her if I want to learn more about the High Priest. Plus, there's the Warbat arrow that I'll be found near the house. There's too much I need to find out for me to leave just yet. Would it be okay if I stayed here for a little while?
Barthead, have you not been listening to a word I said?
Look, your benevolence. I'm sorry for her loss, but I'm running out of time. So what I will do is promise to leave if she doesn't change her mind.
Please, let me talk to my husband about this. Yes, I know. Oh, no, don't. Not in front of the royal priestess. Now, you would excuse me?
What the heck were they even talking about?
You have but poured salt on her wounds. This is precisely why you lawyers are so despised.
Look, I was just trying to help Maya's case. I didn't mean to hurt Mrs. in me.
Trust in me and believe in me.
Incredible.
Could it be that you actually possess a conscience?
Of course I do. But I'm also desperate for information.
So, what do you plan to do now?
Pass the time by looking around the room, I guess. And see if she changes her mind.
Just see that you do not touch anything you should not.
Guess I should watch what I touch then. Just in case Princess Raifa gets mad at me. Believe in me is a guilty of name, literal. Ok, lo primero de todo. Still Samurai! There's a Still Samurai punch on this bag. Guess the bag must be Maya's. He probably left it here while she was performing that rite. Is this a piece of art of some sort?
Pretty beautiful art.
Is something the matter?
Barhead, take one step back.
Oh, okay, done. Did you spot something?
Yes, your dismal reflection. It was raining in the Alps, beauty.
Did you have to put it like that, your benevolence?
I want to examine the picture.
A poster of the mountains? Oh, the Inner Sanctum Mountain is featured against those other towering peaks.
Ah, the heights then. 2,310 meters, 2,298 meters. That's a difference of about 12 meters in height.
Didn't do it.
Ah yes, I'm the suspect. Didn't do it.
Those beautiful mountains are known as the roof of Kurain. Ah, and I should even have included Mount Pony Pony in that poster.
Mount Pony Pony? Is that the smaller peak to the left?
Known as the Little Sanctum, it is just west of the Inner Sanctum. Is it not also beautiful? But I suppose a liar with a defiled soul such as you could not perceive such beauty.
No, that's not true. I think it's absolutely stunning. My name is Didn't Do It. God damn it, that is so funny. Isn't that the Justice Mister I met? But who is the woman in the picture next to him? She looks really important. Could she be the Queen of Kurain? Why don't you ask... Okay, whatever. Oh, it's a wanted poster for the Rebel Escapee everyone's talking about.
What? Let me see that. That's Arbol.
That's Arbol. That's Arbol. That's Arbol. No lo pillo.
That's Arbol, senior member of insurgent leadership and former paratrooper of a foreign land, wanted for crimes against the kingdom. Considered armed and dangerous.
So he's ex-military, huh?
That's Clover. What do you mean, Clover? What?
His appearance alone exceeds minutes. He must be captured at once.
Es un árbol. No, pero, no creo que pusieran la palabra árbol en la traducción inglesa, ¿sabes? Dios mío.
Huh?
Is something wrong?
The bounty is 3 million damas. Money that comes out of the people's tax payments. I shall have it lowered to about 1 million damas.
You seem unexpectedly concerned with the people's welfare.
Unexpectedly? How rude. Naina has always taught me that kingdoms that do not value their people come to ruin. As crown princess, it is only natural that I care for my people.
How about sending some of that kindness this way?
Well, I suppose I could. If you quit being a lawyer and pay taxes to our kingdom, that is.
Oh well, it was worth a shot.
Es broma. Lo sé. No te preocupes, bestie.
This game looks like kind of a checkers or chess.
You mean to say you have never heard of Cachudemal?
Cachú de mal.
I have heard people describe it as a Kurenese chess.
So, two players take turns moving their pieces in a bid to capture the other's king?
Not quite. In Cachudemal, the object is the utter annihilation of your opponent. Furthermore, each piece has a special move that can only be used once per game.
That's a no.
Special moves? Sounds like a game right up my alley. What is this scary looking spiky thing?
It is a flare cushion for hiding a practitioner's mental focus. Your ignorance astounds me. There is not a soul in Kuren who would not recognize this.
A floor cushion? You mean you're supposed to sit on this?
Huh. How else would you suggest it be used?
It looks like a torture device to me. Nothing in particular interesting here, okay. This looks like a wastebasket. Hey, there's an envelope sticking out. There are 3 holes in a row near the top. Now, where have I seen holes like this before?
It's crunching around in other people's garbage like some stray dog. You are a pitiful creature indeed.
What does it say here? Say what you will, but I have got a job to do.
It says to the High Priest. Huh. You cannot even read? You are even more pitiful than I had thought.
Thanks. We'll keep your words of wisdom in my mind. To your benevolence. Guess I should have studied some Kuranese before I came. So, the envelope was addressed to the High Priest, huh? But it's empty. Still, there's something about it. I'd better hang on to it.
My brother in Christ, are you really not... Es obvio, Phoenix, piénsalo ya de una vez.
What a magnificent altar.
Of course it is magnificent. It is for the Holy Mother after all.
The Holy Mother. Is she that faceless figure there?
Such insolence! I did not know who Her Holiness is on sight. Do you seek to cross over into the Twilight Realm right this instant?
Sorry, it won't happen again.
This is why lawyers are so despised. Now listen very well. Depicting Her Holiness's face is the greatest taboo in all of Kurenism. There are none alive today who know what her face really looked like. And that includes the members of the royal family.
Wow, now there's an unusual custom. It's gotta be one heck of a secret if even the royal family can't know what she looks like. What show is this?
It's the Plan Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm.
This is a ripoff of the Steel Samurai. The remix! Oh my goodness.
It is based on Lady Kira, and is the #1 action hero show in Kurain.
The Plan Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm.
Yes, it is an entirely original show created right here in our kingdom.
Yeah, sure. Whatever. I'm not so sure about its originality given its overall look and that theme song.
Is something the matter?
Well, it's just, we have an action hero show back home that is really similar to this. I'm guessing this show is why Maya is so into Lady Kira. Honestly, the theme song is exactly the same as the one for Maya's favorite show. The Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. It's a popular action hero series filmed right in LA. They plagiarized the song, yes. Set in a city known as Neo Old Tokyo, it pits the Steel Samurai in Mortal Kombat against his nemesis, the evil magistrate. Maya has collected DVDs and merchandise from that series as long as I have known her. The Plan Punisher seems awfully similar to the Steel Samurai.
The Plan Punisher originated here in Kurain. Is that clear, Barthead?
Yes, your reverence. Note to self, never suggest that again.
Lady Belief has not had a change of heart, and simply waiting shall not change that.
Can't we just wait a little longer? I wonder if she will ever open up.
Oh, you're still here. Lady Belief.
Mrs. Inme, do you think you are ready to talk?
Is it okay with you, dear? Yes. Yes, I will let him know. Lady Belief, you don't have to speak to this lawyer if it is not your wish. No, it's quite alright. If my husband were still with us, he would say... As much as it pains me to have my lovely wife speak on such matters, if it would help to find the truth, then ask whatever you may.
Okay, I'll take you up on your generous offer. He was controlling, and he is controlling now even death? No! Wait, did Mrs. Inme just call herself lovely just now?
Well, whatever you're waiting for. Ask your questions quickly, so your departure may just be as swift.
Yes, of course. Trust in me. Do you have any idea why your husband might have been killed? Was he acting different or doing anything out of the ordinary lately?
No, I do not recall anything of the sort.
This is really difficult. Did anybody have a grudge against him?
He was a kind man and one of peace. He would never do anything that would cause someone to bear a grudge against him.
Heh. Tragic. He deserved it. These are Psyche-locks. This means Mrs. Inme is trying to hide something from me. It's the Magatama Maya gave me all those years ago. It has a really amazing power. It reacts when someone is hiding something, and allows me to see the Psyche-locks that are holding that person's mind shut. Whenever I see any, I only have to present to my Magatama to try and unlock them. Unlocking them all usually allows me to coax the truth out of someone.
Take that!
Let's go, chat. Psyche-locks time. The High Priest. Spill the tea, woman! Spill it! Now! Psyche-locks. They appeared when I asked her whether anyone held a grudge against her husband. That must mean that Mrs. Inme thought of someone who just might have such a grudge. Let's just stir the pot a little and see what happens. Mrs. Inme, I have an idea who your husband's real killer might be.
That would be Maya, will it not?
No, of course not.
Por cierto, pedazo de stream te estás marcando hoy, ¿no? Sí, quiero intentar alargar los directos de Isatorni a 4 horas. Los domingos, tipo de 4 a 8. A ver si así un poco aceleramos y nos da tiempo también a hacer los casos DLC antes de que termine el año. Además, tampoco quiero dejar la investigación a medias. Prefiero terminar el directo cuando lleguemos al juicio y eso.
It has someone with a motive to kill him. This is who I believe had a reason to kill your husband.
The escaped prisoner, Lady Kira, Lady Kira.
It was the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira. Everyone's talking about her.
I know not what you speak.
Really? Because she even made the front page recently. Why does she have a picture of him angry?
Porque tiene una foto de él cabreado.
Pero, señora.
I am but a humble servant of Lady Kira. What reason would she have to kill someone as insignificant as I?
Actually, I have something that just might show why Lady Kira would kill Abbott in me.
Take that!
This is a letter of warning from Lady Kira. Maya found it. It was in the inner sanctum, and only Maya and your husband were there at the time.
Oh.
This letter reached its intended recipient, your husband, the high priest, didn't it?
He made her carry that angry picture around. He was so abusive. And how do you know Maya wasn't lying to you? Because I have never seen that letter before, and I doubt my husband ever did either.
Sorry, but I have evidence that proves this warning was meant for your husband.
Take that!
Oh, what is that?
It's an envelope, addressed to the high priest. The warning letter was delivered to your husband inside this, wasn't it?
Oh. What nonsense is this? How can you prove the warning was delivered in this envelope?
There's gotta be some way to prove it. Wait a second. Don't the envelope and the warning letter have something in common? I think there just may be something that links the envelope to the warning letter.
There is?
Yes. And that proof is right here in the warning letter. This spot on the warning letter proves that it was delivered in that envelope.
Take that!
The 3 holes in the envelope are in the same shape and arrangement as the 3 holes in the warning letter. And if you fold the letter in thirds and place it in the envelope, the holes line up.
Oh.
As for what made the holes, I believe it was this.
Take that!
They were made by this warbat arrow, one of the weapons favored by Lady Kira. The warning was folded in thirds, placed in the envelope addressed to the high priest, and delivered to your husband on the points of this arrow. Se ha matado Paco. Había una corriente de viento muy fuerte ahí. Trust in me. Are you ready to tell me the truth now?
I admit that the warning was sent to my husband, but he was not an insurgent.
Then why did you keep it a secret?
Because the authorities might have suspected him of being one if I hadn't.
I guess that makes sense. If the rebel hunter was after him, I can see how people might at least suspect.
We are a Kuranist kingdom. As such, rising up against the monarchy is the same as blaspheming Kuranism itself.
Your husband was a devout priest of Kuranism. Did you fear that his good name would be tarnished if the warning went public?
Yes.
That makes sense, but is it the honest truth? What if the high priest really was a rebel? The rebel hunter would have had a motive to kill him. Still, this just doesn't feel like the right time to ask her about it. This just doesn't feel like the right time to ask her about it. Me voy a morir, chat. Agua. The warning. Can you tell me a little more about the warning?
It arrived about 3 days before the purification rite. When we woke that morning, it was already there by the side of our bed.
It was by the side of your bed?
Yes, we had the whole house locked up tight. And yet someone still managed to slip in. Oh, it was so frightening, wasn't it, dear?
Yo creo que fue él. I think it was him. But you didn't contact the police. Because you didn't want them to suspect your husband of being a rebel.
That's right.
If only we had told the police, maybe Trust would still be alive today. Oh, lovely wife. No need to fret, my dear. My only regret is that I left you all alone.
Barthead, that is quite enough.
Yes, you're probably right. Mrs. Sidney, I'm sorry to have bothered you at such a difficult time. Don't be silly. I'm happy if I have helped. Your benevolence. May you swiftly shine light upon the truth.
Así que confiesas, literal.
Barthead, you seem bent on casting suspicion upon Lady Kira. And by doing so, you seek to deflect the blame from the real killer, Maya Fey. That is the only logical conclusion.
Ugh. I'm in no position to disprove her at this point. Well, I could find something to support my theory that the High Priest was a rebel. The only other person who might know more about me would be Maya. Might be done questioning her by now. Maybe I'll stop by the detention center. Uy.
My mother has said what? Huh. It seems I must go.
Did something happen?
Yes, my mother has decreed that a rite shall be held for the High Priestess' passing, and that she shall conduct the prayer of lament therein.
Her Eminence has so decreed, has she? Oh, but she should not concern herself with a humble priest like my husband.
No, it is only natural, considering his meritorious service. The rite will be held at the palace. You are to accompany me there at once, Lady Believe.
Thank you, Your Benevolence. My husband is most delighted too.
How wonderful for you, Miss Inme. A direct decree from the Queen. That must be quite an honor.
Barthead, you're coming as well.
Huh? But I don't have much time left to investigate.
As the one charged with monitoring you, you must remain within my sight at all times. Besides, it will take but a moment. Now, come along.
Ugh. Arguing the point will probably just make things worse for me. I'll better let her have her way this time. May 10th. Grand Palace. As in Grand Palace, okay. Audience Chamber. Uy. Welcome, Lady Believe. I hear his voice.
Welcome, Lady Believe.
I still haven't seen her face yet. So this is the Queen of Kurain. Tiene... O la van a acusar, o va a ser la mala. ¿Blue Parrot?
What is wrong with you, Barthead? Show some respect.
Huh? Oh, should I bow or prostrate myself?
No, it is quite alright. Stay as you are.
Mother,
Your Eminence, I would like to give thanks to you.
What's yourself, Phoenix?
You honor both me and my husband. His exemplary service deserves to be honored. Oh, but what a terribly trying time this must be for you, Lady Believe. May my prayer comfort your soul, and that of your dearly departed husband. Nothing would please me more. Oh, Your Eminence, your words are wasted on my humble husband and I.
Now that's what I call a commanding presence.
So, you are the lawyer of whom my daughter speaks.
Yes, Your Eminence. I am so very honored to make your noble acquaintanceship. I'm humbled to bask in your resplendence. Ugh, did I overdo it? I have no idea how to talk to a queen.
Ho ho. May the Holy Mother's blessing be upon you.
She looks like she could say Ara. No.
Now then, Lady Believe,
Let us go to the Chamber of Prayer. Raifa, you're to accompany us too.
Yes, mother.
Wow, the queen is seriously something else. The prayer of lament, huh?
Can't see how it will do anything good.
It's Justice Mr. Inga.
Where'd you, buddy?
Nice to see you again, Mr. Inga.
Again, have we met?
I'm Phoenix Wright. We met in the accused lobby the other day.
Oh, right. Blue suit, black hair. You're that lawyer who brought my daughter down a peg or two.
Your daughter?
Yeah, Raifa.
He's Princess Raifa's father? So, he's Queen Garen's husband?
You plan on sticking your fat nose in this mess too.
The accused is a good friend of mine.
Like I said the last time. You better watch yourself, see?
Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
You want to question me?
Well, it would be great.
You got balls for a lawyer? Guess I can play along for a bit. But I got things to do, see? So we'll have to take it to talk while I work.
Dios mío, ¿cuánto me queda de investigación? La Yaya, ¿sigues por ahí? ¿Cuánto me queda de investigación? Well, let's continue anyway. This incident. I wanted to let you know that I will be the defense lawyer on this case too.
Well, don't say I didn't warn you. You're only one last time because of that idiotic prosecutor filed false charges. But it's gonna be different this time. I got Kurenich stopped prosecuting on this one, see?
I don't care who I go up against. I'm going to prove my client innocent.
Haven't forgotten that little thing called the Defense Culpability Act, have you?
Parece un dictador latino. ¡No! Blue Parrot, no.
Now, this one, you will suffer the same fate as the accused.
How could I forget?
You lawyers are all the same. You strut your stuff till the DC Act comes down hard. And then you start begging and pleading for your lives. It's really hard to watch, I tell you.
Well, I don't plan on letting it come to that. Defense Culpability Act. Were you the one who brought the Defense Culpability Act?
Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. What's it to you? Either way, as Justice Minister, I'm gonna enforce that.
It started as a way to counter the dirty tricks of your trade like falsified evidence.
But it turned out to be quite handy. Efficient, even.
Handy?
Efficient? Yeah, made my job real easy. Any goons who cross me are of the gun administration. I'm gonna get just what they deserve. Especially those rebel scum.
You can get away with that here?
Better watch your mouth, lawyer. I enforce the law in Kurine, see? And being that I'm the queen's husband, that makes me king.
No, I'm pretty sure the queen is the boss around here.
Go on, say what you're thinking so I can charge you with less majesty.
Ugh, can get myself arrested now.
Listen up, lawyer. We get a low crime rate and a populace that lives in peace. And that's all thanks to the DC Act. So I don't want to hear any more lip about it.
But I can't defend my client unless I can speak my mind.
Hey, even without the DC Act, Dirk and his insurgent scum buddies days are unnumbered.
What is that supposed to mean?
Let's just say I got a little trick up my sleeve. So I would watch it if I were you. Because you got a defiant attitude, like one of them dragon dupes. And you should kill yourself now. Say, White, you know what these are?
No. What?
Orders of execution. They really pile up if I start slacking off.
What? There was a scene like this one in the House of the Dragon. Damn, really?
And tomorrow I will have even more work to do. purchasing the one for you and your little friend. If you really do defend her, I'll have to add one more to the pile for you. You're not stupid enough to waste your life on that criminal, are ya? If I'm married to the queen, that makes me king.
Consort. It was very funny. Damn. I can imagine. Don't worry. I'll make sure to lighten your workload, Inga. Inga these nuts. I won't give you a single execution order to sign tomorrow.
I have returned, Barthead.
Your benevolence. Are you done with the rite?
Yes, it was performed flawlessly. Lady Belief stayed behind to speak with Mother.
I hope this will help ease her sorrow, even if just a little.
So, you have been speaking with my father?
Yes, you could say that.
My father is a great man. He works tirelessly to keep the peace in our kingdom. Kurain is, as it stands today, owes everything to the efforts of my mother and my father. He should feel deeply honored. Under normal circumstances, they would have never spoken so readily with a lawyer.
Yes, of course. It seems Raifa doesn't know what her father is really like. Well, now that we're done here, let's go see if I can talk to Maya now. May 10th, Detention Center.
Oh, it's you, Nick.
Maya, are you okay? The questioning wasn't too harsh, was it?
No, I'm alright. How about you? Make any progress?
Well, I haven't found any conclusive evidence that could prove your innocence. But I have a small lead.
Really?
But for right now, I would like to ask you about the High Priest.
Sure, ask away. By the way, what's the princess doing with you still, Nick? Doesn't she have anything better to do?
Doesn't seem like it.
I hear that. How rude. Of course I have many other things I could be doing.
The High Priest. It's just a thought, but... Do you think the High Priest could have been a rebel?
A rebel? Why would you even think that?
Because if he was... then the rebel hunter Lady Kira would have had a motive to kill him.
What?
Uh-oh, Princess Rafe overheard me.
What idiocy is this? About me, a rebel? It is beyond the pale. My mother has offered the prayer of lament to his soul. That is the sort of person he was.
Alright, alright. I was just raising the possibility.
I will not listen to such tomfoolery.
Bye, have a great day. He stormed out. Oh well, nothing we can do about that. Maya, can you stop spawning into existence? They call the rebel Trust in Me. Es que se llama Trust in Me. Blue Parrot se llama Trust in Me. Do you recall the High Priest doing anything suspicious? Yes, this fucking game, yes.
Come to think of it, he seemed unusually restless during the ride. He kept glancing up at the sky, though I have no idea why.
He was restless and kept looking up at the sky. That doesn't really tell us much, does it? Anything else come to mind?
Sorry, that's about it.
Guess this is all I'm going to learn about the High Priest right now. Oh, but there is one thing I should follow up on. Yeah, the thing that you wanted to keep a secret. Yeah. With Princess Raifa gone, this might be my only chance. Channeling. Maya, about what you said earlier. Why can't you tell anyone you're able to channel spirits?
Oh, that. You know how all the queens are also spirit mediums here.
I heard. It was kind of a shock at first, though.
In Koreanism, spirit channeling is a secret art that can only be performed by the queen. No one else is supposed to be able to do it.
I see. So spirit channeling is a symbol of power or authority, then, in that sense. I can see why it would look bad if a nobody from another country were able to do it too.
Spirit channeling in the Korean tradition was developed from a Korean style that was brought to the US via Japan. But it seems like my clan's spiritual power is greater than that of the average Koreanis. It may be a quirk due to how styles diverge, but I don't really know.
So, if spirit channeling is a power possessed only by the queens of Kurain, it's a power that somehow made its way down to the line of Maya, then I guess that makes Queen Garam and Princess Raifa distant relatives of Maya's.
Anyway, it's not like there's some kind of rule about it. It's just, I would rather not have it becoming an issue or anything. That's why minions who come here to train hate the fact that they can channel spirits.
I see. I had no idea it was so complicated.
Either way, training here is a must to fulfill the qualification needed to become the master.
And what is this qualification to become the master?
To be able to channel spirits of one's own volition, and without fail every time. Like, remember how my spirit channeling was always hit or miss? I only ever succeeded about 30% of the time.
Yeah, and it was more like spirits possessed her as opposed to her channeling them. So you can do it every single time now, whenever you want.
Yep. At least, I think.
You think?
Well, I haven't actually tried channeling anyone since I completed my training here. But once I get back home, I plan on taking the final spirit medium test. I'll have to try channeling one spirit after another, in a marathon channeling session.
Only those who pass the test are worthy of becoming the master, huh?
Yeah, but I know I can do it. I'm going to ace that test, and become the next master. After all, I can't let my clan and the other villagers down.
Right. Maya is the next big hope of Kurain village. That's got to be a lot of pressure. So, speaking of similarities, I have noticed another similarity between our countries besides spirit channeling. I saw a show on TV earlier that reminded me of the Steel Samurai.
Oh, you must mean the Plant Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm.
Are we really talking about this?
So you have already seen the Plant Punisher. You've laid onto me a bit.
Actually, it was her benevolence who told me all about it.
There is not a single person in Kurain who does not know of it.
Ah, es una fan de la serie. Adolescente. Oh, your benevolence. You're back.
As the Royal Priestess, I am charged with monitoring your movements. So I have changed my mind, for in order to fulfill my duty, I will kill you myself. I must not avert my ears, not even from your blasphemous theories.
Your sense of duty is commendable. But I wouldn't mind if you backed off a bit.
Good timing, your benevolence. There's actually something I wanted to show off to the both of you.
Show off? Maya sure seems excited all of a sudden.
Yep! Ta-da!
Oh, what's that?
It's an ultra-rare Plum Punisher strap. There's only one of them in the whole world. It was especially made to promote the TV show. You're the owner of this strap?
Don't tell me you're a Plant Punisher fan too, your benevolence?
No, of course not. Only little children watch that show. I have no interest in such things.
Right. Fangirl.
No, I am telling the truth.
Sure, let's just leave it at that.
De repente aparecen
5 Psyche-Locks. Suddenly, 5 Psyche-Locks appear. So, how did you get your hands on that, Maya?
Hehehe. We found a kindred spirit in a Plant Punisher fan here in Kurain. It resulted in an exchange of cultures transcending national borders.
Phoenix girl fathering, yes. And by cultural exchange, you mean you swap TV show promo merchandise?
You bet. I traded my Steel Samurai watch for this strap. It's a super rare watch that plays the Steel Samurai theme song when the alarm goes off. My newfound Kurainese friend was so happy, I got this one-of-a-kind strap in return.
I guess there are people like that wherever you go. Even here in Kurain.
What's this? When you press the Magatama on her belt, it plays the show's theme song.
That sounds just like the Steel Samurai theme song.
What are you talking about? Can you hear the folk instrument in the intro and the ecstatic tones throughout? Plus, the Steel Samurai has Japanese taiko drums that go... dun 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 in the intro.
Of course. Right. Guess my ears just aren't as good as yours.
Anyway, I have this amazing idea for a new show. The Plant Punisher versus the Steel Samurai.
Of course. Crossover, crossover. Maya es como yo. Va a hacer un fanfic de un crossover. She's just like me for real, for real. She's going to write a crossover fanfiction.
I'm going to totally go pitch it to some TV stations when I get back home. It's going to be a huge hit. Right, your benevolence? Ah, I have no interest in such things.
Well, if nothing else, talking about the plant Punisher has thankfully seemed to cheer Maya up a bit. It's getting late. Try to get some sleep, okay, Maya? And leave tomorrow to me.
Okay, thanks, Nick.
¡Adiós! ¿Qué fanfic crossover has hecho? Uno de Symphogear y... Sí, el de Symphogear y Ruby, sí, sí. I think I have covered just about everything. Time to head back to the temple and go over everything I have learned so far. Again? Ah. Okay, back to the temple, I guess. May 10th, Temple. It's getting late. Won't be long until sundown.
Mr. Wright, your benevolence. Are you done with your investigation for today?
Pretty much. I thought I would go over what I have learned so far. Care to join me?
Yes, please allow me to help.
Okay. First, we know that the High Priest received a warning 3 days ago. It was from someone claiming to be Lady Kira, and he told him not to perform the rite.
That's right, it was that rebel hunter. But what of it?
That's what I'm not so sure of yet.
Es literalmente... Es Assassin's Creed, está cayendo para matar a alguien.
Why would Lady Kira want to stop the rite?
If you could solve that mystery.
Right, I could figure out her motive for threatening the High Priest. It might be the break I need, but I just don't know if enough right now to act on that lead.
Praise the sun.
Yep.
Llevo ya 42.000 palabras, una tontería. Y con el siguiente capítulo quiero llegar a 50.000 por lo menos. Así que, poco a poco. El siguiente capítulo va a ser largo. Larguito.
How unfortunate for you, Barthead. Your only hope is pure speculation. That shall not stand up in the Hall of Justice.
Y también quiero ver si lo puedo sacar antes de que termine agosto. Porque como el primer capítulo lo saqué en agosto del año pasado, así algo como un ciclo, ¿no? En plan, hey, para conmemorar el primer aniversario del fic, saco capítulo en agosto. ¿Dónde queda el fanfic más largo de la historia? 30 millones de palabras. ¡Lo superaré! ¡Lo juro! No, es broma. Para eso se lo dejo a Sean. Que Sean escribe una barbaridad. Y escribe muy bien también. Bueno, espérate. Que luego está la Biblia de Annie, que también es larga de narices. Nada, yo creo que ya la Biblia... Yo confío en la Biblia de Annie. Yo confío, Knight. Yo confío. That's...
Your only hope is pure speculation. That shall not stand up in the Hall of Justice.
Gola Ubu.
You have no actual proof of Lady Kira's involvement in this crime after all.
Yeah, the warning letter alone can't prove who killed the High Priest.
I'll give you one last chance to withdraw before you are charged under the DC Act.
Smug little... adolescentes.
Your benevolence! While it is true you did not forge or suppress any evidence, that is perhaps a product of my careful monitoring of your every move.
I wasn't planning to do anything like that in the first place, Your Benevolence. But I am going to prove Maya's innocence. Within the confines of the law.
How can you be so sure you will?
Because of my undying faith in my clients. That is a lawyer's greatest weapon.
What nonsense. You have chosen to dig your own grave. When next we meet, it shall be in the Hall of Justice. As royal priestess, it is my duty to reveal the truth through the divination science. This time, I will prove that the insights I gleaned thereof are the very truth itself. Prepare yourself, for this shall be your last trial, and your last rites. Tomorrow shall end while you are with you under the headsman axe. Adios.
Tomorrow, I'll be defending Maya in that so-called Hall of Justice again. That whole sense thing makes trials here completely different from those back home. Plus, I don't have a shred of conclusive evidence. On the other hand, I've got plenty of confusion and anxiety to spare. Just like me, for real, for real. I'll have to think of something. After all, I'm the only lawyer in all of Kurain. I have to do this. I will do this. I'll prove Maya's innocence, if it's the last thing I do.
To be continued. Lo hicimos, gente. We did it, chat. There we go. And let's return to the menu. Ah. Dios mío. Ha sido un directo muy provechoso, ¿eh? Entre salvar a Trucy y terminar el primer día de investigación. Muy provechoso el directo, me lo he pasado muy bien. Espero que lo hayáis disfrutado también, gente. I hope you all had fun as well. Hope you all enjoyed us saving Trucy and going through this again. Anda que no hemos hecho cosas, joder, ha rentado un montón. Bueno, gente, gracias por venir aquí. No hay nadie ahora mismo, nada, no hay nadie. Cosas. Os tengo que decir. Volveremos el viernes con más Tales of Berseria. Y el domingo con más Spirit of Justice. We'll be back on Friday with Tales of Berseria. And on Sunday with Spirit of Justice. So, have a good one, everyone. Pasad un buen fin de semana. Bueno, lo poco que queda. Pasad una buena noche. Y nada, que os vaya bien. Chao, gente. Adiós, chito. Chao, chao. Adiós. Have a good one. Literalmente. Bye. Chao, chao.